Hello everyone, and good evening, and or good afternoon actually, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be doing a round trip towards Rhodes. It's going to be a fairly late one today. It's a long one, but it should be good, and it should be fun as well. So looking forward for this one. So yes, we're currently standing here at stand 44 in Trondheim, waiting for the aircraft now to arrive from Palma de Mallorca. Should hopefully be landing now very soon. And just going to be doing our briefing here real quick. Yeah, so it looks like my Wi-Fi is starting to be kaput already. I can't get everything I want in here. It won't load anything. Or maybe it's not Wi-Fi, maybe it's... I think it's actually maybe YouTube that's the problem. Yes, it is. YouTube won't work, so I can't get the members, so unfortunate for that. But I think I remember it. So we have Espen, 86 Willy, Lars, Nils, and it's Ganax. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. And if I missed you, I'm very, very sorry. But again, it just won't load today. But yeah, shall we just start with our briefing? New talking and welcome, opening well, good evening, sorry, afternoon. Yes, it's going to be a good one today, isn't it? Let's see how it goes. Scottish, hello, god ettermiddag, hoping well. And Voxy, hello, welcome, good afternoon, hoping well, welcome. Yes, shall we just jump straight into the briefing? So yes, again, we're flying a Red Eye today, going to be flying around to Rhodes from Trondheim with Echo November Tango, Norwegian shuttle AOC. Minimum fuel down to Rhodes will be 13.8 tons, so start thinking about what we should take then. But yeah, other than that, it's looking fairly good here, nothing special. No. I'm going to be fairly heavy today, so be aware of that. Weather conditions today will be good. It's going to be some showers of rain in the vicinity of Værnes with 10 degrees. And we are expecting most likely some rain as well and some low visibility when coming back to Værnes later tonight. And then for Rhodes, it's looking very good, 23 degrees currently, and we expect some light variable winds. Perhaps it's good. No, sorry, forget about those gusts. That is a tempo that's out of date 2 hours after departure. And then Larnaca is our alternate today, and the weather is good with cover K conditions expected. Significant weather chart. This is valid 18 UTC on the 9th of May 26 between flight level 100-450. So we do have some moderate icing between flight level 240 and below flight level 100. Between here and Oslo. And then we have a jet stream of flight level 320 at about 110 knots. Continuing down, we don't expect anything else significant before coming in for landing. Over Romania and Bulgaria and those countries, with some moderate icing there as well between 220 and below flight level 100. We also do have a jet stream of flight level 340 going over our route then. The dashed net, or whatever you can call it, down over Turkey here, I actually don't know what that means. I've not been able to find out, so if any one of you know what that is going to predict, that would be nice, because I generally don't know what it's what it stands for. But at least wind conditions today, going to be some crosswind and some light tailwind, cross tailwind as well on the end of the flight. Wonderful, no times today. First of all, we do have Værnes. We do have the danger area currently active. It's active between the 4th and 13th of May. And it's 9th today. So it's Leksdal, Echo November Delta 354. So it's going to be an approach path for 27, or just right beside, is active. And it's going to be from ground to 4,000 feet. you might think it is some sort of military activity going on there. Other than that, though, it's nothing else special here in Værnes. For Rhodes, we do have some navigational warning to all. So 24-hour drone surveillance for fire protection reasons. That's something to be aware of, indeed. Navigational warning to all 24-hour surveillance activated for fire protection. Yeah. Concentration of birds. Prediction precision of implemented of the newly published PBM procedure is on a fail basis. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's only that the DME part of the Rhodes VR is out of service. The RVR sense readers at the runway is out of service. And some drone activity for fire protection reasons. So nothing really significant today. So that is good to see. And nothing on the crew, and no maintenance outside of the aircraft. Do you guys have any thoughts on fuel? Again, minimum is 13,800 kilos. Any thoughts? No? I must say, it's looking good en route today, so I think 13,800 is good. So there we go for 13,800. Yes, another return trip, of course. Yeah, nothing really special for this one. It's going to be a bit longer than the flight down due to weather. Or yeah, right. But the weather conditions, we're going to have Bodø as our alternate on the return trip, and the weather is good there. For the significant, this is now valid 00 to C on the 10th of May, and we do still have some moderate icing over Værnes, but that is pretty much it. And weather conditions, it's going to be some light cross headwind all the way up to Værnes. Other than that, though, it's nothing else, or nothing new here at least. So yes, do you guys have any questions before I brief the cabin crew? No? Good, then our briefing is complete, and then we can brief the cabin crew. Halvor, hello, welcome. God kveld, håper det går well. Yeah, departure is in approximately 45 minutes. Just got to brief the cabin crew and wait for the aircraft to park up. Talk about the aircraft, though. Yeah, it's turning final very soon. Yes, hello, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain today, and I will go through this pre-flight briefing with you today. So yes, we're going to be flying a little bit of a special flight, a charter, down towards Rhodes from Trondheim. Yeah, going to be flying under the Norwegian AirShuttle today with Lima November Echo November Tango. Again, it's going to be a fairly long charter. We're flying, or departing out of Trondheim at 16:25. With a flight time to Rhodes at approximately 4 hours and 20 minutes, should be landing at about 20:55 UTC. We don't expect any significant complications here in Værnes before departure. It should be a fairly straightforward handover of the aircraft that is currently inbound, and then we'll take it all the way down to Rhodes. Departing out, expect to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet initially, and we may expect to be climbing a bit later during the flight due to weight and that standard stuff. So yes, coming into Rhodes, first of all, the weather conditions and the route, of course, is good. It's nothing significant expected on cruise today. And the weather in Rhodes as well is expected to be good as well. So don't expect anything out of the ordinary today. Then we are landing at about, again, 20:55. We will be departing at 21:55, so do actually have a nice 1 hour turnaround in Rhodes. So we don't need to stress with the turnaround. And we can take the time we need and prepare for the return trip. So hopefully be able to stretch your legs, or at least us in flight deck, stretch our legs and just get some fresh air before we're flying home again. We are then departing out, expecting a flight time back to Værnes at almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. And they should be landing at about 02:25 UTC. Again, we don't expect any complications in Rhodes, and departing out, expecting initially to be climbing up to 32,000 feet, and it's going to be pretty much that in the start. And of course, as always, expect to be climbing higher en route today. Still expecting good weather all the way into Trondheim, and then coming into Trondheim, we may expect some rain. It's going to be some low visibility as well. But except for that, again, weather conditions are expected to be fairly good. Yes, there is not going to be any weather impacts or any operational impacts for our duty today. And again, conditions are expected to be good. There is nothing technical with aircraft that is noteworthy, at least, and there is no MELs on it, and there is no specials. Or actually, there is a special slash a threat, and that is the fact that we are doing a night flight. So we're departing late in the evening and landing very early in the morning. So we need to be a little bit aware of that, especially in regards to fatigue. So the best thing we can do is to try to just have some communication ongoing. So if you're not busy with anything special, try to talk about something. Just to stay awake and let me know if any one of you is too tired to continue the flight. They will just stop. There's no point in continuing this if no one really can do it properly. And of course, if there is anything now, let me know, and we will then take further actions accordingly during the flight. So again, fatigue, and it's a red-eye flight, so we need to be aware of that. But that should mainly be it, though. I don't have anything else to say. So do you guys have any questions? How long duty? We are starting our duty at 15. Let me just think here. Yeah, it's going to be almost 12 hours then. It's 8 hours, almost 9 hours flight. And yeah, about 11 hours. Between 11 and 12 hours a day. So actually, maybe we may need to part the stream up actually. It's gonna be a long day, that's for sure. But of course, yeah. But again, nothing else on your mind for now. So then our briefing is complete. Good, then our aircraft just is now vacating 27, so should be hopefully parked up here shortly. Um. Oh yeah. Oh, you are the tower controller. Ah. Yeah. No. No worries. I understand that though. But yeah, thank you though. Thank you. And when you're closing, have a good evening. Anton, hello, welcome up, well, and your mama, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good evening or afternoon, actually. Still afternoon, not evening. There was another thing I was thinking about. Yeah. Because I'm not 100% sure where actually we were supposed to park. It said gate 49. I can't find gate 49 here in Trondheim, not even on vNorwegian websites, even though it said there. So, yeah. But I just want to see if I can find a way to. Ah, yeah, right. This is the external view. That, of course, will follow the aircraft. We can't get rid of that. That's a bummer. Yeah. I just take a guess, or took a guess. I hope it was the correct guess. So, wait and see. Ja, det hele welcome up, well. Good evening. Eller god kveld. I was right. I got the correct stand by guessing. The nice one. I mean, I would expect it. Norwegian is normally using 40 to 44 on their parking stands when they're flying internationally, and it said gate 49, so I imagine, yeah, probably the highest then. So yeah, okay, we got the correct stand. Not bad, not bad. I mean, it's going to be a little bit stressful, this one then, since it's very close to our departure time, and the aircraft is just now parking up. So, you can just start the boarding straight away there. Oh, you study. Look at that. IFLY flying the NG though, not Max. The Hanya charter actually did fly the NG, and so did the Max. So just, whew, thankfully. Could have been a bit more interesting flying the Max. Oh, excuse me. Maybe we can do a walk around in Rhodes as well, since you have so much time, but we'll wait and see. Yes. What? Where in the world are they going? Okay. It's a door here as well, but maybe it's something different for deboarding. Yes. I mean, this took its time. Departing in 34 minutes. Can be quite tight. Can. But yeah, that's fine. I feel like there's something I'm missing, but I don't know what it is. Yes, it looks like we're pretty much finished in here then. Or out there, I mean. I like how they are just walking casually on the road here as well. Just want. Quite a familiar sight, isn't it? The wonderful 73NG. Nice. Wrong button, sorry. Hello, good evening. How you actually standing in the under the floor or whatever. Yeah, interesting, but hello, good evening. Yes. Then we need to be a little bit quick then, since we don't have much time before departure. There we go. Trondheim Rhodes is our flight. And it will take a long time to fuel this aircraft as well. Yes. Let us just take a quick look here and make sure that everything is looking good. Complete realign is probably not a bad thing since they've been down in Mallorca, so not saying no to that actually. And we have 86 and 83. I think we may need to call out for maintenance. Because if it is less than 70%, minimum quantity before long flight, 4 hours, 80% to avoid, yeah, we are at 83. I think we'll call in MOS or MOC maintenance for oil on the engines, but the hydraulics is good, so. I just call in, oh, there we go. Maintenance. Maintenance. Other than that though, it's again looking good. Yes, wonderful. Everything is looking good here, so we can accept. We're just waiting for oil. Oil, good old oil. Ooh, Vannes ground on that soon. Ooh, I mean, wait and see then. Maybe, maybe not, as you say. I wouldn't say no, though. Yes, wonderful. It's all looking good, so then we can start setting up then. So, yeah, we just need to hopefully get the ground crew. Hook up some oil. I see Vannes ground is online.
Trondheim ground, radio check, top sky, 911 Lima on 40.
There we go. So, we are flying the 737-800 with blended winglets, 26K on engines, aircraft to May 14th, and the latest operation program on the aircraft. Good.
Trondheim
We're
ground,
currently
radio
standing
check
here
for top sky, 911 Lima on 40.
at Vannes. It's going to be GPS left for us. And 58, 58, 58. It's all looking good, and it's the 9th of May. Vannes to Rhodes, Lima. What is it actually even?
Was the previous one, and we are looking for clearance. Then,
Lima Golf
if you are here,
Romeo Papa is it? Lima Golf Romeo Papa.
1016.
And it's going to be Nordic 9464. Disregard. Departure 27, it's going to be via Tuna 1.
Initial climb 6,000 feet. Go 4123.
I don't think whiskey for us actually. Hello.
Put on 1 Bravo departure, squawking 4123, runway 27 for top sky, 911 Lima.
Yeah, thank you very much.
911 Lima, just confirm initial climb 6,000.
Yes, after the tuna, it's going to be direct to Vexum.
Top sky 911 Lima, thanks, reback correct.
Vexum, direct to Medat. Direct to Elvom. Elvom, direct to Latku. Latku, direct to Niland. Nilen, direct to Poken. Poken, direct to Xelol. Xelol, direct to Forfe. Direct to Denko. Denko Lima 616. To VLab. VLab direct to Excelet. Direct to Desen. Desen direct to Ogdas. Ogdas direct to Makal. Direct to Parak. Direct to Donir. Direct to Oblak. Direct to Nisva. Direct to Vanet. Direct to Nikti. Direct to Stino. Stino direct to Mess. Mess. Mess is on 117.6. Yeah. After Mess, Uniform November 139. To Lurus, Uniform Lima 995. To Kodik. And then the Kodik 1 kilo for M24. Let's think 24 Kodik. Was it 1 kilo? Yeah.
Ground for pushing start Top Skyline 1 Lima.
Top Skyline 1 Lima, pushing started to Boost, QNH 1016.
1016, Top Skyline 1 Lima.
Airline, final reserves. 1.1, 2.3. That's 3.4. And 56.1. And flight level 35. 24274. And minus 54. It's raining as well. Yeah, we requested 13,800. Good, shall we just get everyone on board then? Takeoff fuel is 13,575.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Yeah. So 210-ish kilos then.
Hello.
220. Remember that it said that copy will be out of service, but we will still try and see if it will work. Yeah, so join Negim holding 086 left turns. Oh, it worked. Okay, nice. But yeah, we are going to just take the holding here. It was Negim holding 086 inbound. 086 left turns.
This way. May I see your boarding pass, please?
There we go, got now 94 and 99. Wonderful. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you.
Ground for taxi, top 10,
Yes.
and only
We can
This way,
Then I
please.
want to taxi the holding point from
rid of you.
via Juliet and Yankee.
So yeah, we have information.
only point to 7 by Juliet and Yankee,
Alpha.
top sky 9,
See if it works then.
This way,
Alpha
please. Good night.
stand for 4 with Varnes.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Yep.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass, please? Good night.
And it's going to be flight level 350.
Boarding pass, please.
And the airport elevation is 0 feet.
This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board. This way, please.
Also 16. Yes.
Welcome on board. Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
170 then.
Hello. Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
Ground, can we hold position for now, top 10? Only we've got some issue with pushback.
Top 10 only Roger, in that case, cancel the taxi
Good night.
and advise when that is taxi again.
May I see your boarding pass, please? Hello.
Yeah, 109 now. That's the Varnes one, isn't it? Yeah. Wonderful.
Good night.
We'll see then. I don't think
May I see your
CPLC maybe
boarding
work.
pass, please?
Just say hello then.
Boarding pass, please.
Varnes ground, god kveld. Nordic 9464 at stand for Navigraph Alpha, request clearance to Rhodes.
Good night.
Nordic 9464, Fairness ground, Hallelujah.
This way.
You are cleared to Rhodes via the U2 1 Bravo departure. Initial
This way.
climb 6000, score 4262.
4262. Nordic 9464 is clear to Rhodes for 22 Bravo departure. Initial 6000, squawk 4262.
Nordic 9464, read back correct. Bravo now current.
Copied, Bravo current 96, correction 9464.
It's now information Bravo. Okay. And it is 4262. 426. Yes, are we ready? For a briefing. And it's 10 degrees here. We actually don't need anti-ice then. Yes, so the party briefing. But before the briefing, we'll do the route check as always. So, first of all, the route check.
Ground, Top Carolina, only March ready for taxi. So
Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you.
No problem at all. Just continue Juliet and Yankee
I'll
holding
ring it
point
to you as
27.
soon as they send it out.
Thanks.
Yankee holding point
Okay, so we're
27.
flying from Echo November Victor Alpha, Værnes to Rhodes, Lima Golf Romeo Papa. Gonna be Nordic 9464. So we're cleared by the Tuna 1 Bravo departure, Tuna, then to direct to Vexon, and then Vexon, yeah, and then direct to Medat, direct to Elvom, direct to Latku, direct to Nilen, direct to Poken, yeah, direct to Excelol, direct to Forfe, direct to Denko, Lima 6160 to VLab, direct to Excelet, direct to Desen, direct to Ogdas, direct to Makal, direct to Parak, direct to Doniv, direct to Oblak, direct to Nisva, direct to Vanet, direct to Nikti, is it? Nikti, yes. Direct to Stino, direct to Mike Sierra, Uniform November 139 to Lurus, Uniform November 139 Lurus, and then it's going to be Lima, correction, Uniform Lima 995 for Kodik. Uniform Lima 995 to Kodik, and then the Kodik arrival into Rhodes. Ground distance 1874 compared to 1868. That is actually just within the limit. Expect to be landing with 3.5 tons compared to 3.6. I can't expect to be landing with a little bit. Yeah, again, it could be still just within that. But at least we are landing above the final research 3.4, so we are good.
We'll monitor advisory.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
So then for the taxi out, airport charts, 10-9 effective 27th of November 25. Partisan 44 could probably expect a straight pusher facing north on a Juliet. Taxi down Juliet, Yankee, and we will do full length today via Alpha 8, runway 27. We have no hotspots, taxi restrictions. Is one notable note time for Værnes today, and that is this. So the area here, Echo November Delta 354, is currently active up to 4,000 feet AMSL. It's a danger area. It's active until 1700, so for the next 45 minutes. So if you do need to return back to the field, be aware of it. Other than that, nothing else significant. RCR last time I checked was 555 good, but we'll double check before we do the performance. And the weather conditions are looking good, and it's raining, but we know no anti-ice is required for departure. Yes, Sid, we are cleared by the Tuna 1 Bravo, chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 12th of June 25. So departing on 2660 degrees to Negim, maximum 220 knots, continue to Victor Alpha 801, maximum 235, Victor Alpha 802, and then to Victor Alpha 805, and Utuna. MSA in Værnes is 5,800 feet, maximum 250 below flight of 100 as usual, and initial climb today 6,000. We do have a minimum climb gradient of 6.5% all the way up to 3,400 feet to stay within controlled airspace. And then 3.6% up to 1900 due to obstacles. We'll go with 6.5. So 6.5, that will be approximately 1400 to 1700 feet a minute for us on the climb out. And that should be possible to do without any problems. But have that in mind, so we will try to not dip below that unless we need to accelerate the aircraft and then minimize it as much as possible. Yeah, no noise abatements are required today. It's a normal LNAV vNav departure, and we do have Værnes, sorry, the Tango Delta ILS STME for 27 on active and 1099 on both nav radios. And we have Værnes NDB at 385 active on ADF1. ADF2 is inoperative, as you probably know. Engine altitude today is fairly straightforward. It's just straight ahead, direct to Negim. Holding was 086 inbound left turns, climbing 6,000. Weather conditions are again looking fairly good. It's some light rain, but not anything that's going to be stopping us from returning back to the field. The only noteworthy thing with that is we are quite a bit above maximum landing weight, so we will not be able to land immediately. So either we need to just hold for a very long time to burn fuel, or if it's critical to go for an overweight landing. But again, be aware, the runway is also very short, so we may also maybe need to divert to an alternate airport. But at least for the moment, we should be able to return back to Værnes and with fairly good weather conditions and quite high takeoff weights. Yeah. Other than that, it's nothing really else special. But today, again, we're quite heavy on a short runway, so in the complications with that in regards to accelerating the aircraft. So have that in mind. And there was another thing I was thinking about that I can't remember. Yeah, now it's going to be raining, so this runway could be a little bit slippery. So just have that in mind as well for the takeoff roll, so we don't overturn the aircraft with the rudder. But yeah, that should be a bit. And of course, the other threat is the danger area on the approach path for the V27 or just beside the approach path. So again, have that in mind if you do need to return back to the field. Then there's no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? So now briefing is complete. Then we can go through with the emergency briefing. Emergency briefing. So there will be no actions below 80 knots except for correction. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to VML, we'll stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or airplane enabling safe to fly. If we go stop or stop my controls, I will close reverse levers, disengage all total, apply max manual braking or verify the auto brakes. Manuverse the speed brake cattle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you will call stop, I will verify reverse levers closed, auto reverse engaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I will call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good. Then we will, once we come to complete stop, I will stall on the reversers, lower speed brakes, and then we will start identifying the problem, and I will command the necessary mirror items in case that will be required to go through. I will assist you in identify the problem, and if you command any mirror items, I will do them as follows. Wonderful. Then we will take an evaluation of the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA cabin crew to stations. If we then will decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40. We will go to the back door of the QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. so there will be no actions below 400 feet except for cancel any warnings and raising the gear when a positive rate. At 400 feet, verify heading select and then continue outbound on the engine outside as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No. Good, then our departure briefing is complete then. Clear for checklist to the line. Clear for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Press the 1%. Natural surround display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Press H mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking to 65 degrees. QNH 1016. We're reading about 40 feet for now. That's 45, so press 5 on the standby. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Tax takeoff briefing. Completed. Ready for checklist to the line is complete. Let us just request the latest 80s. And we need a trip request for Lima Golf Romeo Papa. Lima Golf Romeo Papa, yeah. Just need the weather there as well. Before we get the park. Yes. Light rain. QNH 116. Yeah. Let us do a quick PA to the passengers and then we are ready to go. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Rhodes. Flytid til Rhodes i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 4 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner nå snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så hvis vi vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan begynne med setningen også snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler å følge på for ingen andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en vestlig avgangsrute ut av Trondheim, for vi da fortsetter sør-øst mot Rhodes. Bedre marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 35 000 fot i starten og klatrer litt høyere opp gjennom flyvningen, og gode værforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til før vi kommer bort til nyfunnet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Rhodes øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er noe litt svakere vind kommende fra vest. Det er rundt 22 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig å reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight to Rhodes. Flight time to Rhodes this evening is expected approximately 4 hours and 20 minutes. We should now soon be ready for departure. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take a seatbelt, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing. Therefore, we encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are at the moment planning a westerly departure out of Venice before we continue southeast to Rhodes. We are expected to be cruising on approximately 35,000 feet and expect to be climbing a little bit higher through the flight, and good weather conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions down in Rhodes at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the west, about 22 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. We are landing runway 24 in Rhodes. Yep. Winds are then 25 at 10. Temperature is 22 and QNH 14. You can go then 60,000 kilograms just to be on the safe side. Information Bravo, there we go. Yeah, we should be able to land in Rhodes actually without any problems. Can even use auto brake 1. Wonderful, let us just get everything imported here. So we have... actually, let me just get the weather conditions in. So at Venice is 260.12 knots. With a temperature of 9 and QNH is 16. Yeah, but then we actually then need the engine anti-ice after all that. So we will need the engine anti-ice. So that I've just changed. That's fine. Yes. So I got 56,200. Oh, there's something wrong here, because here it says 56.2 in FMC, but here it says 55,200. That is actually 1 ton difference. Let us load up the aircraft as well, as it says here. So 556 plus 17, 575, sorry, 73, 573, 573, and then 1,529. Still get 56.2 though. Total 21,000. Yeah, and then it's 137 passengers plus 0. Takeoff max 70. Yeah, doesn't look like we will be able to get anything, but we haven't quite fit in, so that is fine. There's nothing we can change here. No. But yeah, then that's fine. We can just accept that, and it's going to be then 20.9. Wonderful. We can save that. And we accepted that load sheet. Takeoff weight today will be 70.6. Yeah. Then go ahead and fire up APU. That will be at 22 kd rate. Oh, sorry, I forgot to double check the RCR. I did calculate with the dry runway. That is definitely not the case. Just verify if it is 5 or 4 or whatever it is. It should still be 6, but it's still raining, so it's going to be wet. Yeah, nice. RCR is 555, good. Yeah, nice. So it will be wet. Pretty much a straight headwind as well. Yes, that will be 22 kd rate, assume 33 degrees. That will give us 89.7, 89.5. That is within limits as well. Flaps 5, trim 5.4, and then 38, 45. 38, 45, 49, 46, 50. Yes, let's do a cross check then. That was 22k, 22k, assumed 33, 33, and 89.5 compared to 89.7. That's within limits, and 9 degrees is confirmed. Flaps 5, 5 trim 5.4, 38, 45, 49, 38, 46, 50. Acceleration altitude 800 feet, and 870 set on both EFCs. Wonderful. Performance check, we are good to go. Paper checklist below the line. Paper checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 13,800 kilos on board. Pumps on. Hazard designs set. Auto brake, RTO, C-loop when the car is completed. Vehicle speeds, V1 138 PR 146 V2 150. M speed V2 150, heading for correction 266, altitude 6000. Paper checklist is complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good evening, thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Copy around the view pressurized hydraulics. Yes, vi har got everything powered on. Ja, men der er du, ja. Hei på deg. Har ikke sett deg på 100 år. just our cat came through my window. He will probably, yeah. Let me just
Locking gear.
get him out of here. Sort of that. He has recently been able to go out. He's just a little bit over a year, so I've been outside for the entire day. Haven't seen him before now. Okay, before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked, doors, windows. Close the locked and the collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder and leon trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Nordic 9464 requesting push to start.
Nordic 9464, push to start is approved. QNH 1016.
Push to approve QNH 1016, Nordic 9464. Copy the ground, clear push, brakes set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. Just want to make sure, yeah, you can hear me, good. It's a bit uncertain there. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Right, Roger, stand by. Start cut out. Cockpit ground, too good, engine start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help, look over the pin, have a wonderful evening. See you next time, bye bye. There we go to gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Watch your legs. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice on. Aircon press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall checked. Engine start levers are lit. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. Flaps 5 plan 5 green. APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Norwegian 464 requesting taxi.
Norwegian 464, taxi to holding point number 27 via Juliet and Yankee.
Taxi on point 27 by Juliet and Yankee, Nordic 9464. Yes. Left clear, right clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Uh, 27, I forgot to take Alpha 8, so we'll see if there's any changes to performance from Alpha 8. I forgot to set that setting. No, it's the same. Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right clear. Can't find all those other sunglasses, then we go for these sunglasses then. Frankly, I had one pair of sunglasses, at least. Right clear. I need to bump up the display brightness. See the cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.4 units, cabin call given. Before deco checklist.
Unfortunately, no overlaying AC is enabled. Port advisory 122 this west, can't be a
Port advisory, Nordic 9464. Takk skal du ha, fikk kveld videre. Ha det bra.
Ha det.
I'll just taxi to the holder point and hold there before we switch over. Yes, 122.8. Wrong way. Yes, yes, are we ready to go? Venice traffic, Nordic 9464, landing of departing runway 27, Venice. And right clear, left clear. And we're all ready for departure. Yes, are we ready? Ready. Take off. Setting first. Press set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Continue climbing up to flight level 350. Set. Flaps up, no lights. We can turn off engine light, guys. Can fly direct to Tuna. Tuna, confirm. Execute. Set standard after tech checklist. standard set cross-checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters, passing through 5,300 feet. Now, +10, after takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, disregard that for now. Flight level 100. Yes, it's all looking good. Okay, I can delete the reduced climb. So yeah, we will probably have some warnings with final reserves on the start here, but that is going to be correcting itself after a little flying, a little bit of flying. Turn off the seatbelts. Nice. Aviation holding, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Or wait. Aviation holding, is it? Sorry. I can't read. Apologies for that. At least welcome to opening well. Good evening. Yeah, we'll do an RVSM check at flight level 150. Passing 150 now. +10. On my standby. What about your side? 0, good. Then RVSM check is complete. What's our reserves? It's 3.4. Yeah, again disregard. It was we expected landing 3.3 not too long ago, so we'll be a bit more fuel efficient once we get up. Optimus flight level 37. We could climb up the flight level 37 as well. Wait and see. Static is minus 30. Okay. Engine anti-ice on. Mm. 21:15. Yeah, we'll be landing 20 minutes behind at the moment, but again, that could change quite quickly. Wait and see. We'll just wait and see. Ska du ställa vårt överblick väl? Good evening. Oh, sorry. Wait, you are here already. Sorry. Yeah, flying to Amsterdam from Addons. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Sounds good. We'll just leave it on until we are past the clouds. Oh, I'm going to be trying Altas 2.9. Yeah, definitely try that. You should definitely try the circle to land for the 2.9. That's a fun one. I've done some practice. Yeah, I practiced the circle to land for the 2.9 and Alta once, and it was much fun, but it's quite difficult as well. Because you need to be surprisingly high up on the procedures, so yeah, definitely try out the circle to land. Oh no, sorry, 2.9. I was thinking about the wrong runway. I was thinking about the opposite. Yeah, going for runway 2.9. The visual for that one, that's fun. Something I've done a lot of times. But yeah, that's fun. Good luck, good luck. Isn't the opposite runway 10? No, sorry, 11. Yeah, I confused it with runway 11 there. Oh yeah, at the flight simulator Addons. Ah, that's cool. Very cool. Must say doing it on such a flight simulator is so much easier than doing it in a 2D environment like this. Even though that is also 2D, but at least you have a bit better visuals in regards to what would that be? The correct word for that? I don't remember. Your visual sight is better since you have almost 180 degrees with side windows as well. So much easier doing visuals than here. We just see it straightforward and you need to physically move around like this. But in real life, just take your head around is much easier. Oh yeah. But yeah, that flight simulator is absolutely amazing. It is. I think we're well below freezing here. Yeah. Engine anti-ice off. Still 1800 miles left. Yeah, fair enough, I understand what I mean. Yeah, it's definitely something different, that's for sure. But again, it's fun though. It is. It's taking its time though to climb. Can't remember last time we had such a heavy aircraft like this past the 70-ton marker. Again, disregard and we will monitor. Oh, you started taxiing. Nice, Skydrift. Nice. Yes. We have a report into file, and that is a delay. What was exactly our reason for the delay? I mean, the inbound aircraft arrived a bit late. Other than that, though, we don't really have. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we took the time we needed. So, yeah, we can say that they were delayed. We would have made it if they weren't delayed. We landed about 10 minutes behind. Actually, a bit more than that as well. 15. Between 10 and 15 minutes behind, so we will let's take that as, on the report. They were delayed inbound. Yeah, we were just pushed 7 minutes behind though, so that isn't too bad. Not at all. So yes, could have been worse. Yeah, I don't think we'll climb too high in the start here. Talk about that though. What exactly will the conditions be higher up today? $12,000. Yeah, so we will gently have 26 knots of tailwind for the flight. Flight of 37 is expected XLF, so it's fairly far down the route. How far down is it then? XLF. Yeah, it's at 18:39 UTC and the clock is currently 17:02, so it's more than 1 hour and 40 minutes. At least we have currently managed to go from 3.3 to 3.4, so we are going the right way in regards to the fuel. There we go, we're just about leveling off here. Wonderful. You can also take you to the down position and airport. Good. Then we just sit here for 4 hours, a little bit less than 4 hours before we'll start briefing and descending into Rhodes. Yes, Pirelli, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, of course. Why shouldn't I? That's the flight we got, so don't really have a choice then. I hope I'm going to be able to survive though. I didn't get as much rest as I hoped I would, unfortunately, so yeah. Let's see how it goes. Ah, nice, it just did a deep clean. That's good. Very, very good. Hope that increased the performance then. Yeah, I understand that. Computers are very dust friendly, if you can call it like that. Or don't really have a better word for it. No, not really. Yeah, it looks like we actually are doing well on fuel as well. Looks like we were going to be above on the fuel at the first waypoint there by a few kilos, so actually maybe by 100 kilos even. So it's looking good. It's again just a long flight, so can take it up before we get above that 5 reserves warning on the computer. But yeah. Yeah, good idea. That's the worst thing. You have done that and then suddenly something is wrong. That's the worst thing. I think we'll have some company down to Rhodes as well. There's a Norwegian aircraft as well from Oslo that is doing the same trip, so. That is nice. And of course we have the Hania one. That one I'm actually not sure about here. Just to do a quick look. Departures. Hania. Yeah, that one is a empty ferry up to Trondheim again, yeah. So they do switch in between the call signs when it's like that. Okay, but that's good to know. Oh yeah, okay, nice though. Or unfortunate that they didn't have time to do it though, but yeah. So you probably met us down in Rhodes. I mean, that would have been cool though. Yeah. It's better having a nice clean computer though. So yeah. Okay, so fuel on board we have currently 6,000 9,000. Yeah, right, we have 3 fuel tanks. Yeah, I don't want to take this in my head, that will just hurt. 3.91, 3.87. Yeah, so it's 11.69. 11,690 kilos. 11,690 kilos. Past the waypoint. And we have burned 2,060 kilos. 2060. Yes, good. We have burned 148 kilos less, and we're currently 98 kilos above the estimated fuel burn, and we are 6 minutes behind. But that is fine. Okay, that's actually insane. Dusts have a lot to say on the computer performance, that's for sure. 15 degrees less, that's very, very good. That's especially good now since summer is just around here, and that will be hot indeed. Oh, nice. Sorry, Trey, welcome up, doing well. Good evening, first of all. And then, nice, sounds good. Very, very good. Hope good that you enjoyed the show. 78 is stable, nice. I should probably also take a dust clean near future. But what did you use to remove it? Because I found that a bit difficult to actually get rid of all of the dust. Huh. No, actually I haven't, Terrain, I haven't. Sounds nice though, it does. Oh yeah, so I've been using basically air on a bottle, pressured air on a bottle, and then spraying it to removing it, yeah. I've just been not using a normal dust cloth. And yeah, I imagine using pressurized air is better than that, than a normal cloth, but that's what I've had. So I need to get some pressure there and yeah, removing dust on my computer. Yeah, water cooling is an option as well, and that will also remove much of the dust. Or actually it won't, since you still have fans. But yeah, again, it's the risk when, or if, something will fail, then you have a problem. But I imagine water cooling is probably more effective than just air cooling. I mean, for a while, or at least before, I always set a fan right on the intake of the PC and setting it on full power, so it will blow cool air into the computer. That's what I've been using. It works quite well. But I'm not sure if I did that last year, but I will not do that this year at least. Not really need to. But I should definitely clean my computer. Yeah. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, makes sense. Departing from Tromsø, nice, enjoy flights to Alta. Good luck with runway 29. But yeah, that's a short flight though, Tromsø Alta. Very short flights. Yeah, it's Saturday today, yeah. Almost thought it was Sunday. Yeah. We're flying for 30 minutes already. That's nice. We're fairly a lot of crosswind of 70 knots. So imagine also the wind conditions at the moment does play an effect on the arrival time here and the fuel burn. Also makes sense. We're expecting tailwind a bit later, so that will probably change. And you departed Venice. Nice, enjoy your flight Skyrift to Amsterdam. Enjoy it. Yes. I'm looking forward to just relax tomorrow actually, that's gonna be nice. My sleep schedule is gonna be completely ruined, but yeah. It will work. Flights, and that is the memory items. We can practice those. We have a lot of time to practice, so, and I need to practice them. I haven't done that for a bit, so it's nice to refresh them. I did have like I should practice them at least every month. I haven't done that for the last 2 months, so should definitely do that. So yeah, I mean that's something we can definitely do during the flights, just so we can. I mean, we need to have something to do for the next 4 hours. So, yeah. And also, especially on the return trip. See, that's going to be the hardest one. And the longest. Unless you guys have anything else, I know suggestions on what to do or talk about. mean, it would be nice if they could also include the QRH into the EFB since... Yeah, makes sense actually it's not there since, yeah, they have it physically in the real aircraft, but I mean, it would still be nice to have electronic version of it as well in the flight deck. I like how both Sweden and Copenhagen is online, and of course you're going to be flying right in the middle of both. We are not flying in any of their airspace. It doesn't look like that Sweden is online over the Göteborg area, and of course we're flying in Sweden, not Denmark, so yeah, that's a bit interesting. Let us see then if Navigraph will depict the... okay, it depicts exactly the same. But at the moment we do have Greece online, Athens radar or Athens control. Yeah, I can't seem to... Ankara. Yeah, that's the wrong controller. Here it is. Athenia. Or Athene. Athene radar something. Athens radar. Yeah, something in that that region. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything? Chips. What type of chips do you want then? There is multiple types, of course. I don't remember exactly what types, but it's going to be... yeah, we're flying charter as well, so that means also the in-flight menu will be different. Food, drinks on international flights and charter, yeah, 10-21 or 10 to 21. Yes, chips. We do have fewer chips with dill pickle, sea salt, and yeah, that's what we have. So sea salt or dill pickle. Yeah, sea salt. Yeah. Anything else? It's just 40 grams. 40 kroner. Oh my days, that was expensive. No? Can we please get one sea salt chips?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Ah, sorry Esper, I didn't see you. I will just call her up again so we can get that quick lunch.
Hi.
Yeah, sorry, could we also get quick lunch?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry for that, Esper. must say that pretty much the one thing I don't like with this flight simulator at the moment, 2024, is that the instruments are just too dim. I mean, this is full brightness. 2020, that would be completely different. I have a feeling it's because of one of the options like bloom or lens flare that we can't get rid of. It's not, can't disable that option for whatever reason. But I'm not sure. But at least now it matches the pop-up displays, because the pop-up displays were generally in this brightness in 2020, but it wasn't as that in the aircraft itself in 2020. So yeah, that's at least a positive, but I don't use pop-up, so yeah. I'm considering starting to use it, but that's not yet at least. I need to find a nice solution for that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Sorry. So hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so she didn't give us everything in one go. Yeah. Yeah, so we have a report to file that is the delay that we encountered. So we lifted off at 42, not mistaken. Just need to be able to. Yeah, 1642 is when we lifted off. Airborne at 1642, so we got delayed by 7 minutes, and it was due to aircraft rotation, late arrival of aircraft from another crew. Good. And again, 7 minutes is not that much. Yeah, you see what I understand what I mean. Thankfully, you actually do have these guiding lights though? Yeah, exactly, the lights. So you have something at least. So that is a good good reference. It helps a lot. It does. But you just need to descend quite steeply on the final there, and it is a chance of GPWS activation for that. Or an eGPWS even. Nytt tack eller welcome up, Rigval. Good evening. I barely see my instruments, so that's nice. Actually, how is Athens? It's that's how it's laid out. So landing 2-4, vacating while Delta Recon and perhaps Fox parking. Taxi and engine start procedure. Aircraft are allowed to taxi only on the indispensable engine power and speed. Okay. Maintenance run-up test. No. Towing of aircraft is executed only under follow me. Blah blah blah. ATC may alter arriving and or departing air to taxi routes according to operational conditions. So standard facing for pushback departure. Yeah, that's just east or west. landings, then taxi routes, Foxtrot, Juliet, for Alpha, and Juliet, yeah. So there's some nice things to know about the airport here. Non-commercial flights, no other information. Pilots landing or taking off should exercise extreme caution when south or southeast winds of more than 50 knots prevail, as moderate or severe turbulence and wind shear may be encountered on the final approach and or initial climb out areas, mainly MSFS6. More specifically, the following phenomena affecting seriously the flight safety are observed. The wind direction and speed at a given time vary along the runway, horizontal wind shear. The wind direction and speed at the given point of the runway and continuously changing, turbulent wind shear. Severe turbulence in the final approach, takeoff and initial climb out areas. When the south or southeast wind speed increases over 50 knots, landing and or takeoffs are not recommended since a severe horizontal and turbulent wind shear may prevail at some intermediate point of the final approach and or takeoff and initial climb out areas. Okay, that's actually quite nice to know. If we have a south or southeast wind speed increasing above 15, landing and or takeoffs are not recommended. So that's very nice to know. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Nirtak. Good to see that you're doing good as well. Yeah, I mean, non-commercial flights, not for us, so then blah blah blah. Nice that you like it. I normally would make my own airport briefing, so we'll read through all of this in advance and make notes on what's important. But I haven't had time to do it. I have so much to do, it's actually insane. It's not good. So yeah, I'm trying to do that for all of the airports before we're flying there, but it's not always possible to do it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah. Good luck nevertheless. Boris vicinity, we saw that. Or fly Rhodes Tower in VMC prohibited. Taxi procedure, yeah, that's not that important. Yeah, okay, so it's nothing really significant for the arrival at least, so it should be a fairly straightforward one today, I hope. Oh, good question. I think we're landing at like 2:35 UTC. It's like 4:35 local time, so it's early morning. So yeah, it's gonna be a late one today. Definitely, but I mean, can't say no to our assigned roster either. Yeah, that's going to be interesting indeed, and it's going to be right in the middle of the circadian low, and that is probably going to be the hardest part. Landing in that time spectrum is hard. It's physically and mentally hard to be flying in that, was generally doing anything in that time period. So that could be interesting. So I have a few tricks here and there to be able to stay awake during the flight, but we'll wait to see how that will go. I did have some plans, but I scrapped it because I didn't have time to do them, so... Because I did read that eating a little bit more often than eating one large meal is better, and so on and so on. But I was going to try to make wraps, but I didn't have time to go to the store to buy what I needed to make them. But I think I have something that I could probably make, but I would have loved to do it before the flight, but I didn't have time to do it before the flight. And to be honest, I don't really have time to sit there and make wraps for 35 minutes. So we have to see what I will be eating during the flight then. I already started to get hungry and I ate right before departure, so that's interesting. Yeah, Rhodes, we will be there for 1 hour. So the turnaround's about 1 hour. Yeah, I've been awake since 9 in the morning. Actually, a little bit before. A little bit over 8, perhaps. I don't remember. And I was going to try to take a power nap and so on before we started today, but yeah, we had a water leakage here not too long ago, so I've been changing the floor in the entire living room and the kitchen. But of course, we are not finished. We are way behind schedule on that. And my father is gone for 3 weeks, and my mother just hurt her back, so she can't do anything. So I'm the only one that can actually place or lay down that floor. So I've been doing that since 9 in the morning today, and I regret it. So yeah, I'm quite fatigued from it. That was the worst thing I could ever done. But we need to be finished because it's the National Day in Norway is the 17th of May. So that's in 8 days. And we're going to have guests here, so we need to have floor on the in the kitchen. That would be nice to have. So at least I was able to get rid of the last pieces of the old floor. Place the mats underneath, and may almost be finished with 2 rows of new IFLY. That was what I did from 9 in the morning until like 1600 this afternoon. But of course there is this corner with an extended, the wall have been extending, but it's not on the floor, so you need to get that floor underneath the extension. And of course it's so tight, so you can't whip up the floor or the piece, so you can't get it into the what's the word for that? Into the locking mechanism. So you can't properly get it in, so it's impossible to actually get the floor bang on in to the row before. So there is a little bit of a gap there. And I tried to make these next row. Hopefully that will work. It didn't work, so I need to take it up tomorrow or during the week and do it again. But it's so hard to get it in since, again, that wall is just too low, and I've already cut a piece of it just to get it a bit higher. But I can't take much more, so that's what I've been doing the entire day. I was supposed to play in a confirmation as well with the corps, but I need to say that unfortunately I can't do that. I don't have time to do that. And I thought if I then say no to that, hopefully I'm going to be able to lay down a few more rows. I wasn't, so I'm regretting that so much. I feel bad for the one as well. The what's that word? Yeah, this for the one guy in the corps that actually was at this confirmation today, and I couldn't come to play because I need to play floor, and I didn't really make any progress on it. And I was looking forward to play as well, so quite sad actually. I should rather not done anything with the floor. Slept a bit longer, just relaxed, and go and play on that confirmation, then get home and then start flying. So yeah, unfortunate, can't do anything with that now. But yeah, done is done. Yeah, a lot of coffee indeed. So yeah. Yeah, I'm playing corps, so I'm playing trumpet, and since one of the musicians is being have his confirmation today, we have as a tradition in the corps to play for everyone who celebrates that. It's a very nice tradition. So I had the corps here in my garden once I did it 3 years ago already. Time is flying fast. It's insane. 2.5 years. So yeah, again, it's quite sad that I didn't meet up actually. But I was so stressed with the floor, and I was still in the middle of that corner of the wall and trying to get that piece in. And I sat there trying that for 2 hours. Didn't work. So yeah, now I'm so fatigued now that I don't really want to waste more energy by walking down to the city center here, play and march as well, and then go home, almost run home to catch the flights. So yeah, but at least I managed to get rid of the last pieces of the old floor in the kitchen though, so it's going forward. But the kitchen is still there, and you need to lay down the floor with everything mounted. We can't take the kitchen down. That makes it even more tricky since you have these feet pieces of the I can't think of it, don't remember the word. At least where the everything stands on, and you need to then, you can't take all of them either because then everything will fall down. So you need to screw them up, take the piece of floor underneath, and then screw it down again. And you need to be a bit careful so everything doesn't fall apart. So, and of course this floor is a bit higher than the last one, so some of these feet are a little bit too small, or sort of too high, so you can't get them. If you take them out and lay the floor down, you can't get them in again. Or if you have it in and try to get the floor under, you don't work. So that's quite a bummer as well. We were supposed to actually have a new floor in the kitchen when we renovated it almost a year ago, but of course the floor we wanted was sold out, and suddenly we got a water leakage. So that's a nice thing that we didn't change the floor, but then we suddenly needed to do that. So here we are. And it's yeah, I mean, it's fun. I really enjoy it, but it's a lot of pain as well, with the fact that we can't get rid of everything, place the floor, and then place everything back there again. But yeah, I mean, again, it works, so just takes a bit of time. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly exhausting. It is. But yeah. At least hopefully we'll get finished, or we will actually not get finished. We will, since we are now laying the floor in such a direction that once we get to one of the walls, all of the kitchen counters and the what's that again? Let me just check that. I don't remember the word. Okay, this is actually quite annoying. Sorry. It's always the basic words I forget. Arabic? No, I won't. Norwegian. That was Spanish. Of course, shelf. Yes, we have like this. No, it was not even that. It's something else. But it's a kitchen counter and let us see. Wait. Cabinet, of course. How can I remember that? cabinets. So high cabinets, the oven, microwave, and the sink, and kitchen counter, all of that. We have the floor laying the same direction. And that means we need to remove all of these feet underneath that supports everything in the same direction, and that is quite a challenge because each floor piece is approximately 2 meters and 30 centimeters, I think they are. So they're quite long, and that means you need to remove quite a lot of them. And of course this is the most heavy part of the kitchen as well. We do have feet both in front and back to the wall, and it's also mounted on the wall itself with screws, but things are still very heavy, so it can still fall down. So we will not take that part before my dad is back home again. But at least we can get everything in the middle of the kitchen, so at least we have some floor to walk on. Because now it's nothing. So yeah, tricky. Hopefully we'll get it finished soon. Nice, yes, but yeah, sounds good. Actually, our June roster as well should be out soon, and it looks like we will be flying a bit more than I expected. Because we have our exam period starts on the 4th of so the 2nd of June I think is or the 3rd of June is the last ordinary school day, and the 4th of June is my first exam. So after that we are not required to meet up at school, since we just have reading days. So either the teachers need to do something else, or they have other classes and their exams. So that means I have a lot of time to fly, but also do need to practice for the exams though. I have 3 exams in June, and they are probably the worst exams I could have in June. But what I want to try to do is to combine a little bit, so that we will be flying and we can perhaps, if we get long flights like this, we can practice. I can take a physical book with me and we can practice, if you guys want to practice with me. Learn stuff about electronics and materials and components on aircraft and physics as well, if that will be interesting. Because I don't want to sit there and practice for like a week straight without doing anything. And again, doing long flights like this is quite useful for practicing as well, since you don't really do much except for talk. So yeah, I would really like to do that, and if you guys want to as well, we can definitely go on with it. That would be very nice. The first exam though is on 4th of June, and that's materials and components, so unfortunately you will not hear me talk too much about aluminium and corrosion and that kind of stuff, but at least physics and digital techniques is the last module. It's all about from basic computer structures to data buses on aircraft to what else is it? TCAS and EFIS systems, EIS, Electronic Instrument System, NSS, ACARS, yeah, all of those things. The basic 6. So yeah, but at least we can see if we can try to practice a bit and do it if you guys don't have anything against it. Otherwise I will just need to fly less, really. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything to eat? Oh, sorry, drink. Yeah, that's nice, Nick-Tak. You don't want to? I aspire. We'll wait and see then. But at least for practicing formulas for physics, that's something I definitely need to do. Because we need to know all of the formulas ourselves. We don't get any sort of help. Not even a calculator. So, yeah. Yeah, Pepsi Max, you can fix that. Anything else that you want? Yeah, I know, Nirtak, I know. Something, that's the life of an technician, a maintenance engineer. You basically need to know the aircraft more than the pilots do. That's absolutely right. But also, I mean, pilots need to know more about weather than I need to do. So yeah. So it's some positive things and negative things with it as well. It's just a lot, that's the thing. Yeah. Get 2 Pepsi Max. Something else? No. Can you please get 2 Pepsi Max and a bottle of water?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Sorry Marcus, I forgot you. But hello, welcome happening well, good evening. Apologies that I missed you there. You're flying to Dublin, nice, enjoy it. Oh dude, that's a very good question. I'm not flying Airbus. But I mean, that would pretty much, yeah, it would be the same on the 73. I actually generally don't really know. I mean, it's an unstable approach if you are below the VDEF for a certain amount of time. So if you then get a speed warning, yeah, I will imagine that will be a go around. Since then you're not stable anymore, since you're flying too slow. So I will assume that's a mandatory go around. It's a reason why we have these limits on how far below and above we can be the VDEF before we then need to execute a go around. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I had clicked the push to talk button in the middle of my thank you there, and it recognized it. Not bad. Okay, we have been flying for 1 hour. Let's just do a system check. Make sure that everything is good in here. We still have these 2 volts in the ground power. That's annoying me so much. Maybe I should ask PMDG about it. You can fix it. I talked to my teacher about it, and he said that yeah, that shouldn't really happen. And then he asked if it is it a flight simulator. I just said yes, and he said yeah, probably. My teacher have been working with SES on the 737 before, so yeah, he knows that aircraft. Future PMDG, I mean, maybe not a developer, I'm not that good at coding, but I could definitely help on the tech team, that's for sure. So maybe I should ask them if I could be a part of their technical team, especially if I get the type rating on the 737 though. That's the dream, not to work with Norwegian and get a type rating. Because to be able to work as a maintenance engineer and sign off aircraft, or sign that they are good to fly, on the commercial aircraft you need a type rating. Same as pilots. So, yeah. So that hopefully I will get that one day. Otherwise, if you don't get that type rating, you can still work on aircraft, of course, but you can't sign it off. Sign off that it's good to fly. But yeah, other than that, it is. That's why we have all of these exams. It's because of that aircraft maintenance license, what it's called for maintenance engineers. That's why we have these exams, because this is then the EASA EASA requirements and the EASA exams. So yeah, otherwise we wouldn't have had 3 exams in June if we wouldn't have followed the EASA requirements for educate maintenance engineers. So our school is I think the 157 for something approved maintenance training organization, something like that. It says on my clothes, but I don't remember. Yeah, no worries, Nick, no worries. Good question. On the way down now, we currently have 137 packs, and on the return, I think we are 183 or something. They're a bit heavier on the return trip. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Yeah, do that. If you make a hard landing though, I need to inspect the entire aircraft, so... Or actually maybe that will not be for me. Not yet at least. Also of course this maintenance engineer license is divided into electronics or avionics and structural and engine or mechanic. All of the mechanical parts of the aircraft, and I'm currently going avionics. So it's a bit more heavy on the electrical stuff than for the other two classes at our school that is going the other one, mechanics, so mechanical. But airlines want really like their employees to be certified for both B1 and B2 is what it is. So B1 is mechanical and B2 is avionics. So definitely need to get both on days, but then I need to retake 2 exams, I think, and I need to take 1 new. So yeah, but that is going to be a problem in the future. Ah, nice. So you have but I have two big math tests next week and a Swedish talking test. Interesting. But they're going on to do, yeah, that's going to be, what's that going to be in Norway then? Gymnas? Isn't that high school then? I'm not sure. Or maybe ungdomsskole actually, I don't know. But that's nice though. Thank you for that, Neat Talk. Yeah. But again, I imagine when I'm first finished with my education, I'm not going to be doing those type of inspections. That's probably going to be on the others. On B1, not me as a B2. But I hope I'm going to be able to get my apprenticeship in Norwegian though. I think this year they just take in 2 B2 students. And we are 4 schools in Norway. 4 classes in Norway then, since every school has just 1 B2 class. So yeah, this is going to be a hard competition on the apprenticeship there. Yeah, it will work. I'm going to do my best to get in, so... Otherwise I need to, will probably need to move, and I don't really want to do that. But thankfully though, if I at least get a job in Videre, then I can, since Norwegian owns Videre, it's probably easier to get a job in at Gardermoen at a later point. As long as I end up in Norwegian one day, I'm happy. Fair enough, yes, but fair enough. I'm gonna be flying a Tivat rotation from Köpenick now. Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool indeed. Of course, Polaris is online. Yeah, they went online after we left this airspace actually. Is it all the way to Trondheim though? It also includes Trondheim. And Athens is still online. That's nice at least. But a Tivat. But at least thankfully though, since I hopefully can be flying a little bit on normal weekdays in June, it's going to be a little bit more variety in the flying, or where we are flying. So that would be nice. I mean, just think about it. Most students in Norway that's going high school will be finished with the exam period in late May. But for us, that's when our exam period starts. So, that's very nice. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I had that controller once in a Polaris controller, I think. That was online in like 1 in the morning, local time. And I remember when he said that he's tired and he's logging off now, I said, yeah, go get some sleep. I think my tone was a little bit more hard than it should be. So probably sound I was a bit angry or something like that. And I still think about it and I'm still, yeah, regretting my tone there. So that was a bit sad. But yeah. But I mean, if you think about it though, when we're landing now, it's just about 2 hours later than we had normally been landing when we're flying to like Burgas or something. Then we're landing 2 in the morning. So it's not significantly longer, but it's also right in the circadian low that we're landing today, not really on the Burgas ones, so. I remember I did also fly to Burgas on a normal weekday and it was school the day after, and I landed 2 in the morning. Running on 4 hours of sleep. Actually went quite well, surprisingly enough. Ah, nice. So, yeah, so we're going to be doing the billion flights then. A bit unfortunate though that Norwegian of course wet leases, but it also makes sense since it's something new they're trying this year on the billion there. So, but I mean, it would be cool to fly from billion to Edinburgh and all of those places. Hey, welcome back from the landing. How did it go? Did you manage to touch down nice and smooth in Alta on 2.9, or did you get a bit firm? I've always been doing those firm landings. We've also been always flying with a max, so I'm not surprised. Ooh, nice. Yes, please. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Ice cold. Ooh, good. Yeah, you do. Oh, interesting. Yeah, for me at least I noticed that it doesn't really matter how long I sleep, as long as it is good. It's good quality on it. That's what really matters for me, so yeah. As long as I can get some nice rest, then it all works good. And I got 3.6 tons again. Winds have changes, so now we're landing with a bit more. Oh, I didn't see the lights. Oh, interesting. Do you have the airsoft scenery? Yeah, but you sleep between 5 and 9 hours. Yeah, sounds good. But for some reason, I just can't sleep for long. Like, I went to bed pretty much around midnight yesterday, and I woke up at like 7. And I managed to sleep until at least 8. But I just can't sleep for that long. Okay, do you have the airsoft scenery? Interesting though. Yeah, that's a bit strange that you don't see the lights. I do see them quite well, but it could be a little bit difficult to see them in daytime though. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, my sleep schedule is fried. That's absolutely right. Okay. What a conversation. Nice. Yeah, I guess you slept for 2 hours today. Ah. Nice. Oh yeah, so you didn't do the RMP Alpha approach, did you? Because that RMP approach will lead you directly to the lights. the missed approach point is just before, and then we'll just take a shallow left turn to turn final. Okay, I see. I actually haven't been drinking much energy drink, so I don't really have any experience with it. But I can agree though, White Monsters taste quite good. Actually way too good. I don't like that it's tasting good. I don't like that I like it, but at least I'm never drinking it, so. Okay, we'll do a fuel check at Påken. Okay, so we currently have 6,000. Yeah, that is just do it the easy way. We can take the fuel we have on board. Oh, sorry, burned. We have burned 4,110. And it's 1.78. That would be 9,600 kilos blank. There goes 84 above and burn 174 less. Good. Okay, I will just go ahead and grab my water, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Looks like I lost the internet connection here for a little bit. It looks like it's yeah, it looks like it's working again. But yeah, have I missed anything? Yeah, exactly. Yes, we feel the same. Yeah. Yeah, kind of felt like something. I can agree with that. Okay, I'm continuing though, aviation to you, Holik. Sorry. Yeah, see you next time, bye bye. Into watches, not really actually, no. I do have a watch at least. But yeah, I'm not really into watches, no. Not really. Ah, is he? That's quite annoying. It's very annoying when someone else is also flying the same roster or same flights as you. I have a Citizen at least. What model it is, I have no clue. It was a confirmation gift. So I've been using it for 3 years, and I must say I really like it. It's very nice watch. Ah, I mean, you have a point on this, Doc. You have a point. Oh, nice, you are. That's cool, Jesper, that's cool. I remember I started playing, also played an ATC game like 2 years ago. And that was a web-based thing. I don't remember what it's called. But you need to write text, so that's the unfortunate thing. It was actually very good. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I agree. The Citizen is lovely. I really like it. I'm not sure why this clock has survived that long. I have been able to break it 3 times? Yeah, 3 times. I think twice at gym in 10th grade and once on a trampoline. But thankfully though, it's one of those pins. From what I was told, it's actually designed to break off. Just so that you don't break your clock yourself, or break the clock itself. So I'm not sure why it still works, but it has been going through some tough times, but yeah. Batman, and welcome up, doing well. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, so we do have some ATC over Poland. Yeah, right, they're going to Oslo in 1 week and 6 days. 1 week and 6 days, yeah, that's the... it's the... what is it again? Yeah, the week after the 17th. That was the wrong, yeah. So you're going to be plane spotting that Saturday, if I'm right? Yeah, flying from Boden and to Edinburgh afterwards that Saturday. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's better to have a little big in the start and then just grow into it instead of having a too small one and then you are growing beyond it. That's nice though. Yeah, right, you fly the Max. Yeah, I understand you're excited for that. That's cool. You will love it. It's a wonderful aircraft. It's absolutely amazing.
Runner 6231, reverting to Trondheim Norwegian problem
Yeah, you have a point on this, Talk. It's Norwegian changes the aircraft all the time, from the NG, especially from the NG to the Max. It's not that often from the Max to the NG. Nice. A Rolex is just too expensive. No one does really. Yeah, it's just too expensive, really. That's a takeaway here. A Rolex too expensive. That's then it's on the bottom of the list. I mean, to be honest, the Rolex is pretty much just a like the only reason you buy it is to show off that you have a lot of money. It's not the reason why you buy a Rolex. Just to show off your wealth. I would say that. I will say so. That's so typical that they do that. I remember I had a friend of mine who flew to Berlin last year, and he flew with Norwegian, but he got so surprised that he boarded a white Airbus with Danish pilots, and he just, oh, what happened? I just thought it was a bit strange. So he told me about it, and it's just Norwegian have been just leasing some aircraft and flight crew from all of the airline to fill up some capacity. But they have lost due to late deliveries from Boeing on the MAX. And just, makes sense. He's also a bit into the industry, but not as deep though. Ah, nice, Nisak, sounds good. Oh, whoops. Don't talk about that. I just want to confirm something because I have two different things that says two completely different things in regards to the airspace we're flying into now. Warsaw radar. Login. Do I need to log in with WhatsApp? What? When was that required? But okay. Okay, so it is. Actually, no, you are correct and you are wrong. That's first. So yeah, we should expect to be climbing up to 370 soon as well. But we do have a fairly nice wind conditions down here though. We currently have a tailwind of 34 knots, so it's not really a hurry in climbing. We will save a little bit of fuel, yes, but we could also then lose a little bit of time in regards to us weaker tailwind. But we can see if I can find, yeah, I think it is here. We can see the different winds to altitudes. We are currently inbound, yeah, that weird waypoint. Forfe, never heard of it. Ah, that was, this was the wrong page. Is it here? Oh no, where is it? Can't find it. Maybe it's never been here. And most likely. I mean, that's why we have the PDF version of the flight plan though. I thought I found it here somewhere one time, but it doesn't look like it's existing anymore. But just me that is hallucinating? Like an illusion. Okay, let's find the manual then. PFD, so the PDF, PFD. It's gonna be wind information. Here it is. So we're currently inbound FEFO or something. So the Forfe is it? Yeah, it's 11 knots difference. 38 knots to 27. Yeah, exactly. So it's probably going to be a bit more preferable to be here. If you excel it, then the wind conditions have changed in a way where it's actually just about 1 knot difference. So yeah, then we'll just follow the flight plan on that. I can work smart, not hard. Okay, and happy or good luck with the takeoff then. See you soon. Of course, I have wind controls on that as well. But always so unlucky with 80 it's so annoying. Yeah, I'm going to be flying over any significant mountain ranges. Yes, one where we have an MSA, or a Mora actually, 11,600. So yeah, that's a very high Mora. Minimum off-route altitude. So we need to find a nice solution for that. I think the easy way is either left or right. At here we take left, and at there we take right. Actually, we have a very nice waypoint if we use Vanet. That's pretty much in the middle as well. Or actually, we do have an 11,000 Mora there as well, so it's going to be always to the left then. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. But I mean, we could also take a right turn, and we do have a little area with a quite less dense terrain, even with a nice small airport as well. Very small airport indeed. But we could potentially use that as well, but to the side we have a lot more room available, so I think we will do that. We'll take a left turn once we reach in between Oblak and Nikti. You can actually set that into the fix. Oblak. Oblak. And Nikti. There we go. Then we'll take a quick briefing on that once we get closer. Spaceport shares ATC everywhere, but of course we're just flying on the borders. Hopefully soon into Warsaw radar though, so Warsaw radar actually, not Warsaw. Yeah, it's pretty much good weather on all airports and routes as well. It is all green. Yeah. How much would you say about climbing 2,000 feet? Flight level 370. think 37 will be our final cruise for the day. I say 1%. Not a lot, but it's better than 0%. Or in negative side of things, burning more fuel. Like I remember we saw that once. We'll be burning more fuel if we climbed or descended 2,000 feet. That was quite interesting. Okay, let's just try something here. If you go to the where will that be? Here, and then RTA, Lima Golf Romeo Papa. What? Lima Golf. It's in our flight plan. Okay, yeah, makes sense that we can't do that. Let us take the start of the star. Codec is it? Codec. There we go. Codec. We want to be there at 20:45. How fast will we need to be flying then? Mach 0.78. And we are flying at Mach 0.76. Oh. Actually, don't need to be flying that much faster to be able to be there 10 minutes earlier. Or be there early by 35 minutes, what? Between 22:44 at 22:44, 23 seconds. Yeah, but we don't need it. Not really. We have plenty of time on the ground in Rhodes, so we don't need to worry too much about when we are arriving. Yes, just soon approaching controlled airspace. Warszawa. There we go. That will be on 123625. Warszawa radar, good evening, Nordic 9464, flight level 350.
Nordic 9464, Warszawa radar, hello, identify.
Good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course.
Turkish 5 Yankee Romeo is back. Turkish 5 Yankee Romeo, welcome back.
Yeah, it's quite densely populated waypoint area here. Yeah. Okay, we need to do a fuel check in about 18 minutes. Or 22. 18 minutes. And I will be in approximately about the 40 area-ish. 40. MiG-49 is either Desen or Ugdas. One of those. They were quite fun.
With 87 Papa, when ready, this is flight level 140.
It's
When
just
the guy
exhausted,
is
it's game nice.
flight level
What ATC game are you
140 with
playing?
the 87 Papa.
Lot 7 Hotel Echo leaving my airspace, continue on advisory, 122.8, dziękuję.
122.8, Lot 7 Hotel Echo, dzięki.
Lufthansa 9 X-ray Victor, same for you, monitor advisory, 122.8, bye.
Oshawa radar, this is Qantas 122 and typo 400.
Qantas 122, Warszawa radar, hello, identified.
And Qantas 122 reflecting 10 minutes out of cockpit.
Approved, report back.
Thank you.
Yes. We should definitely get something to eat before landing. Just when? We are starting our descent at 2036. That will be 2236 local then. Clock is now 2026
Wizard 3 Bravo,
That's
uniform
our year now.
flight level 250.
We're starting our descent in approximately about 2 hours and 10 minutes. 2 hours 10.
Bosman 544, monitor
Probably
advisory,
eat a little bit about
122.8.
1 hour 30 minutes.
Bosman 544, monitor advisory 122.8, bye. Warszawa radar, dobry wieczór, lot 3904 with you at flight level 170.
Lot
Yes,
3904,
fairly
Warszawa
loud.
radar, dobry wieczór, identified, proceed direct log duck, line flight level 250.
Proceed direct, log duck line flight level 250, lot 3904.
Yeah, it was very loud.
And lot 3904, clear, log duck 6, uniform arrival.
Cleared log duck 6, uniform arrival, lot 3904.
Sky Heaven 45, monitor advisory 122.8, Bratislava is offline.
Monitor advisory, Skyhaven 45 and Costa Dubai.
Wizard 3 Bravo, uniform, continue descent flight level 150.
Continue descent flight level 150 with the 3 Bravo in.
Turkish 5 Yankee Romeo, Bratislava offline, monitor advisory 122.8, thank you.
Bratislava. Where is that again? Is that over?
Lot
Slovakia or something.
3904, proceed
Yeah,
direct
that is it.
Kugen.
Proceed direct Kugen, lot 3904.
Lot 3904, confirm Kugen, Kilo uniform, Golf, Echo Bravo.
Confirming Kugap, lot 3904.
Slow sunset indeed. Yeah.
Scandinavian 2777 at flight 370 inbound wagon.
Scandinavian 2777, Warszawa radar, hello, identified.
Can we do a way to check down in Rhodes? what's the weather? Twip. Lima Golf, Romeo Pop. I need to get a proper aviation, it says. I'm starting to feel that it's hurting a little bit. Okay, we did the next 10 minutes, so at about 41. Yeah, we can take that. That's one of them. Okay, we hittar at Rhodes, variable 3 knots. That's good. With cover conditions at 19 degrees. Beautiful weather then. 19 degrees as well. But it's gonna be a bit colder and not in long though, since the sun is setting. But yeah, but that's nice though. Variable as well. So hopefully we'll not have those southeasterly winds then with 15 knots increasing.
Wizard 3 Bravo uniform, contact Warszawa.
Then we have a problem.
805.
We need to diverge.
Lot 3904, when ready, descent flight level 150. Lot 3904, transmission unreadable, when ready, descent flight level 150.
When ready, descent flight level 150, lot 3904.
We start at 1725. We're landing 435.
Wizard 87 Papa, contact Warszawa, approach 128, decimal 805, dziękuję.
Contact Warszawa, approach 128, decimal 805, Wizard 87 Papa, dzięki, cześć.
Warszawa Radar, dobry wieczór, Ryanair 6063, aspect level 70.
Ryanair 6063, Warszawa, radar one identified. Lot 3904, contact Warszawa, approach 128, decimal 805, dziękuję.
Contact Warszawa, approach 128805, dzięki, na razie, lot 3904.
Yeah, so we have 11 hours and 45 minutes on our GT period. Always found those flight duty time periods to be very difficult to hold track of, must say. Yeah, we'll do it at the next waypoint. Got it at 39. That's 4 minutes. We can take Ugidas at 44 then.
Niner for no further ATC Brava offline. Monitor advisory on 122.8. Bye.
Port advisory, Nordic 9464. Thank you. Good night. Should probably say good evening instead. It's not really good night, but yeah, get the point. I'm back port advisory then. Yay. We still have a FSIPanel online. Athens radar. Surprisingly enough. How long have we been online for now? 3 hours. He will definitely not be online when we are arriving. How is it looking with the traffic into Rhodes? Arrivals. We have 3 arriving aircraft. We have Ryanair from Krakow, us from Varnes landing in 2 hours and 8, and we have something from somewhere landing in 3 hours and 40 minutes, and he's still climbing. So yeah, he's a bit far away. But yeah. Wait, not through the window, perhaps. How can I do that? Why can't I do that here? Okay, then we'll do it the old way. Or should we? I mean, this is nice as well. Wait up. I got to be doing the fuel check at the next waypoint. That's Destan, isn't it? Sorry, Ugdas is it? Ugdas. There is Ugdas. We should be there at... we're supposed to be there at 37, expect to be there at 43, and we are going to be there at 44. Oi da. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be about 251 kilos above. Sorry, 151 kilos above. Ish. Approximately. Yeah, 17 knots. I have a feeling that we are supposed to have climbed by now. Yeah. So we can actually also go ahead and climb to flight level 370. 370 set. And alt into vent. 370 set 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it looks good in the cabin at least. It's not too cold at least. Yes. Oh, nice, you're descending to Amsterdam now. Nice. Uh, 6,000. So it's 0.18. That's exactly 8 tons. Nice. Exactly 8 tons aboard. 8,000 kilos. 1,000. And we have burned 4,000, 5,600, 5,720. That's 286. 2.86. Yeah, 5,720. What did I write down again? 5,720. Yeah, I did it. I got it correct. Yeah, but that's good. And we passed the waypoint, of course. Just 1 minute. Yeah, we are actually more than one. We are 7 minutes behind on what we're expecting. At least we're doing good on fuel. We have stayed 151 kilos and we have burned 230 kilos less. It is good. We're soon halfway through the flight. 800 miles to go for the descent. Okay, it's all over there. All the way over there. Still have Volanta, we are reaching those fixed rings then. Just wait a moment. Sorry for that, it's back again. Yes, Nirita, welcome back again, welcome back. Yes, you're airborne climb 370, nice. How it's going? It's going quite well actually. We're doing fairly good on fuel, not that good on time, but you could probably expect that to be changing a little bit further on here. There we go. Park. 2105. Yeah, so we're currently just landing about 10 minutes behind schedule. There go master caution fuel. That's the left center pump. And there we go. So it's gonna be a 2034. Yeah, it's still going to be a bit before we are starting our descent. We are now halfway through the flight-ish. We still have another 2 hours and something minutes to go. It's quite tempting to go with a high cost index, but we are not really in a significant hurry. Nevertheless, it is good weather at our destination and all of that. We do actually have 80s, so we could expect 24 is in use. So you could expect ILS Zulu approach, runway 24. We could also potentially request the runway 09, so the 06. In regards to that, it is going to be just pretty much straight in. Save some time from that as well, so then we don't need to fly all around. I mean, it would be nice if we could fly this transition here from Kodik as the initial approach fix, and then yeah, instead of flying through Dukko, I will save us a lot of time as well. I mean, if there's no other traffic there, I don't think the controller will mind too much about it. Approach, the ILS... Remember 36 only had an RMP approach and VR approach. That's the only thing we will have available. But the RMP approach again is coming straight in, so... see if we can request that one. I think my iPad is... on Navigraph is almost crashing here. Moving LNAV now, so the decision altitude, yes. And it will be a free glide. Yeah, but then we can definitely see if we can request it. That would be very nice actually. It's too much traffic here, so we can turn off light traffic. It's too much for Navigraph to handle at the moment. So you can see if I can request the RMP 06 into Rhodes if ATC is online. If not, we'll just probably go for it. Wins a variable, so. And if we are the only one coming in, then yeah. Then it should be fairly good. Nice. Sun is setting and yeah. So RMP 06 is probably what we could go for, but at the moment we're expecting the ILS Zulu for 2-4. But we do have ATC, so at least last time we checked it was a variable, but when we are approaching and the weather conditions still favor what's the course review? That will be the right side pump. There we go. Yes, yeah, but if weather conditions then will favor number 2-4 and we'll go for it, but again, 06 will make it a bit shorter and perhaps 2-4 for departure then. If the weather is good and still little traffic, then it's no big deal changing the arrival and departing runway. But definitely 2-4 for departure would be nice. Can I select? No, I can't. We could actually maybe increase the cost index as well. We're landing with 3.8 tons now, so we're about 400 kilos above. But it's nice to have those extra 3.8 tons as well, so I think we'll stick to cost index now. Again, we're not really in a hurry. 10 minutes behind, we still had 50 minutes or something on the ground, so I mean the passengers will just be about 5 to 10 minutes behind schedule, and that is not really a big deal, is it? I mean, I don't understand why people want to fly this late to vacation, and then when you're flying home, you will be flying even later. But they will be departing pretty much midnight and landing 4 in the morning. I don't understand why people want to do that. That is the reason why I was a bit like, maybe it's a ferry flight back home, that they just don't change their call sign or flight number. That, but it's a charter both ways then. Still don't understand why people want to suffer. But I mean, they can at least sleep on the aircraft, so I mean, that's valid though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. And and I will need to drink a lot of water. During the flight, so I need to go ahead and refill that water bottle now soon. Water is very important, especially if you're doing late shifts like this. Also, one thing I read is that you should avoid drinking too much coffee, because it can lead to that point where you can start shaking and so on. It could be a little bit too much. You can get a caffeine shock, and that was not really something you want. And also something that I read is take a little bit of coffee here and there, a small cup instead of a large cup. So probably take a half full cup of coffee before landing, and then perhaps also before departure. Yeah. Quite the same, but at least it was recommended to not drink too much, because it can lead to other symptoms that's not very good, and then at a certain point it won't really help you staying awake anymore. So yeah, drinking too much caffeine is not always good. But definitely will help a little bit, that's for sure. But how much is another question. Are you guys going to be doing anything fun for next week? Anything special happening? I mean, in Norway at least it's the 17th of May on Sunday next week, so I'm going to be doing a lot there. So maybe I actually do have a day off on Thursdays. That's nice, but I have a feeling that's one of those days you're not allowed in Norway to. I mean, the shop, the store will be closed, of course, and I imagine that you're not allowed to make unnecessary much noise, like a quiet day. I really hate those days, and that is also every Sunday. And I don't like it, because first of all, if you're working from Monday to Friday, and you're going to be working on your house, for example, renovating it, and then you sit there and yeah, you only can do something on every evening and on Saturday, and then you can't do anything on Sunday, because if you need to use power tools, for example, it makes a lot of noise, and you can get a fine for making unnecessary a lot of noise on Sundays, and that is very annoying. It's because of Christianity and that kind of stuff, but it's just that it's quite annoying, it is, I must say. I mean, if you think about it one way, it's nice that you at least have one day a week where people won't make that much noise, so at least you have one day where you can just relax outside, and it's not going to be overly busy with power saw traffic. But it's very annoying as well if you're going to be working something, especially with us changing the floor. Can't work on Sundays really, otherwise you need to use the power saw inside, and that is not the dust friendly. So, or not, it's not clean friendly. But yeah, it's just how it is then. But yeah, sorry, I should probably answer my question. Yeah. What's it, an energy? Yeah, then the entire aircraft will shake. Yeah, that's definitely, yeah, that will definitely happen. So not do that then. Try to stay away from that. But yeah, you have English written before 17th. Ah, is that on your do you have it on Wednesday then? I imagine Wednesday or Friday. Not sure. Just a random guess. Ah, I see. Nice though, Nirtak. Enjoy it though. Sounds good. Oh, nice, Marcus. Yeah, so yeah, right. You live up in Alta. Yeah, so you apparently live down in Trøndelag. Ah, so going there for the entire week. That's of course 17th of May. Amazing. Very good. That's something I must say is quite frustrating this year. Is that 17th of May, of course, is on a Sunday because I'm straight back to work at school the day after. So I wonder how many that will be able to live through the first hour on Monday. Oh yeah, okay. You have English written on Tuesday. Ah, I see. Yeah, of course. Of course. Starting to get very dark outside here. And of course here in Norway is still bright as the middle of the day. There's a bit of a contrast. No, I haven't, Nirtak. I haven't.
Budapest, runway cruising 1 Papa, rotated 1 right, 1 right.
I must say though, I'm not that much into football, just so we are aware of it. But yeah, I mean, at least I like how in Norway it's like, I think it's 30 years ago since we last time qualified to the World Cup for men. I mean, to specify that, but the women national team have been in the World Cup every year. But when we find that the men qualifies to the World Cup, that's like amazing. Like, how in the world did we do this? And yeah, it's just what happened with the women that have been playing on the World Cup every year? It's yeah, I must say it's quite sad to think about that. The men version of football is football. It's not called soccer. It's called football. It is just so much larger than female, and yeah, it's like, how should we? Why do we have this difference at all? Like, what? But I mean, yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, on the Denmark didn't qualify. I mean, Denmark doesn't even qualify to Eurovision. I mean, I think they qualified last year, I think, but they have not been qualified for Eurovision, the final Eurovision or Eurovision final for many years. And that's also now in 1 week on Saturday. That's the unfortunate thing though. The 17th of May is on Sunday, and then Eurovision is on the 16th. Perfect match. So, and Eurovision normally ends at like 2 in the morning, and I'm going to be prepared to eat lunch at like 8 in the morning with my corpse before we are going out playing. So yeah, I'm going to be living on about 5 hours of sleep. I don't think so, but at least it's Eurovision. Do you guys watch Eurovision at all? Yeah, exactly, Nirtak, exactly. It's about the same in Sweden. But at least we have Eurovision before, so. But I must say I'm looking forward to that. We have a parallel flying aircraft. It's flying 2,000 feet below. Yeah, I mean, we normally would watch the qualifications here in Norway, so we can at least get a good song on it. But yeah, I can agree. Some songs, or many songs actually in Eurovision, is quite bad. It's like it's not that very many good songs. And I mean, it's quite fun to watch the final. Some songs are just so weird that we're just sitting there laughing. Just why who in the world came up with this? It can be quite funny to watch actually. I remember Croatia that had these guys who was like probably in their 50s and 60s having like a weird such political protest of the Croatian government song, and yeah, it was very weird. So yeah, but I mean they also have some very, very good songs here and there. So it's not everything is bad, no, but I mean Norway haven't been doing it that good the last years, but yeah, I mean Alexander Rybak is going to be playing on the break during the break there, a break what's called uppvisning, pauseforestilling, something, I don't remember what it's called in English, but he won in 2009 with Fairy Tale, and I mean that song has been on the top for many, many years. I remember I watched the recap from Eurovision on songs that have been the 20 most played songs this month, and I remember I did that until like October, and every single month Fairy Tale was on top, even though that song is from 2009, so the year after I was born. So Fairy Tales are still a very popular song, so I'm so looking forward to see his co-presentation. I don't remember the word. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see that. He's very good. He tried to qualify this year, but he didn't qualify. I mean, that song wasn't as good as the other ones he had done before, but yeah, he's still very good though. We're going to be doing VFR and shared cockpit. Nice, enjoy it, yes please, enjoy it. Ah, so we did, but you're going to boycott this year. Ah, I see. I again just remember do not take things too political in here. It's of course a flight deck, so we are restricted of that. So okay, but I understand why though. I do. Ah, you emptied your energy drink. Not good. Just be aware though. Careful with the wording. Just be careful with the wording. Marcus, yeah, of course, go ahead, just do it. It's, I don't think it says anything about it on the rules. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've because of I don't remember what I've read on the rules, but I don't think there should be anything wrong with posting your landings. No. I mean, I think I've seen many older people do it, but yeah, go ahead, do it. No problem. Yeah, no worries, Nistak, no worries. It's just that again, we need to be family friendly here. So yeah, it's not really a huge deal, but just so we are aware of it. You had a good day today at least. That's good, Jesper, that's good. And you're flying VFR, flying the Cessna 7172, flying out of Kjeller as well, hopefully. Good old Kjeller. Oh, sorry. But yeah, do any of you guys are going to be attending the Flydagen at Kjeller on the 7th of June? Because if any one of you are, then maybe we can meet up. I will probably be working there actually. The organizers send an email to the training manager, as is fancily called, since we are EASA approved, or the administrator at our FlyFag at least, and they asked if they could ask us to work since we are going FlyFag after all. So yeah, probably going to be working on that Flydagen. Not sure though. Just got a reply that yeah, thank you for your interest and more information will come later. I mean, yeah, thank you for that. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be working, but oh, not Kjevik, sorry, it's Kjeller. Did I say Kjevik? I mean Kjeller. if I said wrong. So it's at Kjeller in Lillestrøm. So yeah, I will maybe be working. I'm not 100% sure yet. If I'm not going to be working, I'm not sure if I'm going to be attending since I have my physics exam the next day. So yeah, at least it looks like, or hopefully that I will. So if any one of you will be attending, then just let me know. Nice, Marcus. Vent litt. Okay, just wait a moment. My brother. Sorry. Thank you, Jesper. I forgot that I muted. I normally don't mute it. Sorry. But yeah, so you were... you have thought about attending the Flydagarna Kjeller if I'm correct? That's cool. I understand that you can't attend though, it's a bit far away. And then it's like, yes, it is in Norway, that's absolutely right. And yeah, I was just talking about my cat doing weird stuff around here. Just hope that he doesn't do anything wrong. He loves to be outside, haven't seen him for an entire day. That's pretty much the roundup what I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes or something. Thank you for letting me know though. Now he's just sitting in the window and looking outside, just thinking about running on the grass. It's quite fun though to but yeah, it's like he's rolling around on the rocks outside. Like what? Yeah. Think about that. Or gravel, is it more? Yeah, it's gravel. He's rolling around in the gravel of all things. Just what? Yeah, you have, but yeah, nice though. Yes, but again, if you will attend, then let me know. Again, if I for some reason would get to say, yeah, I will not be working, then it's a bit. If I will attend or not, I need to pay to attend this time since I'm over 18. But yeah. So yeah, but again, let me know, and if any one of you else are think about it, then let me know. I will probably give an announcement in the server as well if I know for certain what I'm going to be working with as well. It could probably be all from ticket sales to standing in the cafe or pushing aircraft or something. I have no clue what I will be working with. So, but it would be really cool to do it. So yeah, I mean, we actually get paid, surprisingly enough. But I will happily also work without getting paid. It's just fun and getting some experience on aircraft as well. So yeah. Yeah, and it's like I can sign off that. In this case, my cat is ruining my chair. It's completely white with hair once he's left it, so yeah. But now he's just chilling in the window, so that's nice. I mean, this just me and my brother, so there's no one else home. Yeah, not even mom. No. He'll be back soon, hopefully. Actually, I have no clue when she's home, but yeah. Yeah, I know I'm I know. I mean, there's some positive things, but I mean, ticket prices for everything is just incredibly expensive. It's just insane. It's like triple the price minimum for the same ticket with the children or kid tickets or whatever it's called. It's just insane. Yeah, Scott, if you have landed, minus 179. Wonderful. Good luck with the taxi in though. Good luck. Yeah, exactly. It's just how can cats have so much hair? Just insane. Yeah, so 20 minutes, 33, 43 at latest. Let's say 43. Yeah. So at Oblak then perhaps. Actually, probably Nifsva as well could work. I mean, like I said earlier, like I said before, doing long flights like this is not really a problem, as long as there's someone and something to talk about, then it's good. So yeah. Look at the video. Let us see if we can do this then. My phone is almost dying as well. Hope it will survive before to the landing and I'm getting home in Trondheim. Yeah. Is there something that is glitching? What is glitching? Is there something that's happening that I can't see? It's flying towards us. Oi! Yeah, so check V speeds. That will be that you have changed some sort of configuration in the performance of the aircraft that will then require you to then verify which V speeds again. So yeah, that is probably what it is. How close is this aircraft? It's actually very close. But we're flying in parallel, or anti-parallel, as it's so nicely called. Maybe some. Okay, but I will check on my side as well. On my days, you can. Right now. Oh, there's another one coming towards us as well. What in the world? Is there so many aircraft coming towards us? Oh no! Okay, it's a bit further away though, but he's probably going to crossing our path. It looks like from what angle he's flying. But yeah, I'll also check on my side if there's actually something from my side that is glitching things. At least I don't see anything on my screen, so it could be that perhaps the recording software that is glitching. I will also take a look. Yeah, now Navigraph, you need to update. There you go. Yeah, we have lost ATC, so we have Athens Athens approach. I mean, that is something as well. It's actually flying quite fast by here. I didn't see what it was. Next time we will flash our landing lights and see if he responds, but he's pretty much flying directly towards us. We're basically on a collision course. That's fun. Okay, let me see then. Okay, what do you mean with textures? Ah, of course. Here though, the performance is 40 ADP, that's pretty much nothing. Ah, there you go. Okay, maximum is at 10 ADP, that's also nothing. But yeah, I know, especially in the dark, things does look quite a bit worse than it normally would. So... okay, now it's flying past us, what? Probably turn then. Aww. We would have like an epic shot of an aircraft passing right below us. Yeah, do that and see if I can, because at least from what I saw, I didn't see anything on, I can check on my main computer actually, that's a bit easier. Yeah, what should I do without technical problems? I mean, then I actually wouldn't have a job as a technician. So, if you think about it, it's good that we have technical problems in aviation or on aircraft. Yeah, again, I will just take a look myself. Better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? I hope I don't have audio on. I will definitely have audio on. Oh my days. I hope that you guys didn't hear that. There we go, mute myself. Play though. Play, thank you. And we are running now in 1440p. Yeah, I don't need a chat, I have it, okay? Thank you. Oh, but hey, buddy! Yeah, what is it? You want to go out? Yeah, I will let you out. Yeah, just yeah, at least I don't see any problems. It looks like the mouse is a little bit quirky. It's a bit laggy. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Oh. Yeah, is that... Did you see that? It glitched, like... Oh, interesting. Yeah, let me just release my cat and I'll be back soon. Yes, I'm back again. Yeah, at least I did see something though. Yeah, it looks like it's actually glitching a little bit. I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, that's actually very annoying. Maybe I should hopefully be able to get rid of the correct simulator. Okay, so it looks like things are glitching a little bit. I have a feeling it could be the capture card that is saying hello and goodbye. Yeah, sorry. My cat is. Now my cat is want to go out, so yeah, be back soon. Okay, we'll just need to do some flying stuff before I can see if I can fix things. So, first of all, we will do a fuel check at the Oblakba. So, in regards to rapid depressurization of the aircraft, since we are going to be flying over high maintenance terrain with a motor of minimum 11,600 feet, we will need to do a little deviation from the route to be able to descend at a reasonable altitude. So in between Oblak and what is the other waypoint? Nikti, marked here on the fixes. If we have a rapid depressurization, we'll take a left turn immediately. That will then leave us on out on an area, fairly open field, if you can say that, quite an open area with less terrain. Around in between Nisva and Vanet, we do have a mountain ridge going out, so then we need to do at minimum a 90-degree turn between those two waypoints. Other than that, it's not as bad. But at least if we do have a depressurization, we'll take a left turn. Is there any questions for that? Or was that fairly straightforward? Hope so, at least. Good. Do a fuel check then. So we have 6,140. 6,140. We have burned 6,000, 7,660. 7,660. Yes, past the waypoint. And the Norwegian Aviation Level Co. Hope you are doing well. Good evening. But yeah, I'm not sure why it's glitching though. Let us see here. Could be a loose cable or something. Probably the most likely reason. Some corrupted data. Oi da! I did barely touch the cable, then it disappeared. Yep. But I know that it's a display port with converter to HDMI. It works fine, doesn't it? Wait, what? No, that's the wrong display. That's for the other monitor. It's the only HDMI port that is the problem. It sits too loosely. Just touch it, it goes away. So yeah, let us see then. Is there any more glitching, or did we get rid of it? Just what? Ah, no, it's not. It's there. How long has that been going on for? Okay, that's very annoying. Okay. Yeah, let me just do some investigative digging. matches the capture card. Bandwidth limits, copy protection, or incompatible refresh rate, or driver issues. So if you want to use running on 120 Hz or 144, but the capture card only supports 60, yeah, I mean that makes sense. But I mean the simulator doesn't run more than 60, so that's not a problem. Yeah, HDCP, that could be a problem, but then we wouldn't have seen anything. So I don't think that's the problem. USB bandwidth issue? No. HDMI cable quality or length? That could probably be a reason. Encoder issue? Wrong capture mode? So if the capture is laggy, your PC might not be able to handle the encoding. Switch your encoder to NDI or use GPU. Settings. You're running everything on my old computer, so that will make sense. Source. We can't really do much, but it looks like it's gone. I don't see anything, but if it starts to glitch again, let me know, please. It looks like it is good now. Okay, see you soon, and Irtak, see you soon. Okay, now we are in the area with the highest terrain. It's like this mountain ridge going that direction approximately, so. And look at that night lighting, that was looking very good. Really like the clouds, so they are illuminated, and then in here it's dark. Yeah, it looks so good. And I'm landing 2059, so looks like we'll be able to land early as well if you're lucky. And top of the stand is at 361 miles, so we need to start prepping soon. Ukraine is online. Oh, nice though. Lots of traffic in Amsterdam, and so could you take to Larnaca? Nice. Nice. Yeah, welcome back again, welcome back. Again, you probably didn't hear it, but if you see that the screen starts glitching again, let me know. It looks like it's gone, but I don't know. Could I just adjusted the cable a little bit, and it looks like it's good. Ooh, sounds good, Nirtak. That sounds really good, actually. You almost overshot runway in Amsterdam. Oida! That's not good. That's not good. Ah, you have a wireless headset. Ah. Okay, that's smart. I don't have it, but the only reason I don't have it is because you need to charge it or place in batteries, and then when you're flying 12 hours straight, then it's a bit unfortunate if a headset stops working on final approach. That's a bit bad. Yeah, exactly. Ah, that's not good, Skylift. At least you didn't crash, so that's good at least. Is it still there? What? I haven't seen anything for a while. Maybe I should zoom out so I can see the entire screen. So now it's maybe your computer then. Just very annoying that's doing that. Ah, I think I saw it. I must say that my streaming, my second computer is not the best computer, so yeah. At least it's not as frequent as it was before. I haven't seen anything for a bit now, so as long as it doesn't happen every second, then that's good. Yeah, but then it should be good then. Yeah, you have everything wireless. I'm completely opposite. Everything on for me is cableized. Cableized? That didn't sound good. I mean, everything is cable. I'm gonna be flying in now Mallorca to Copenhagen with the Economy Victor. Hey, nice, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I need to do the good old check as always. Ah, nice Skydrift. You're done for today. Even better though. Cableized, exactly. Ooh. Yeah, I must say the Dash 600 is a very cool aircraft to fly though. I would love to fly on it. Actually, it could be a possibility that I flew on the Dash 600 when I on my ever first flight actually, but I'm not sure because it was so many years ago. I don't really remember. Was it 2014 or something? Flew to Evenes Harstad with the SES, so it could have been with the Dash 700, 600 or 800. The only thing I remember is that it didn't have winglets. Actually, when I think about it, it was actually a fairly short aircraft. I don't know. Ah, nice. Sounds good, yes. Not Jesper, sorry. Nirtak. Ugh. Sounds good though. Sounds good. Let's get the latest weather in. Sorry, Lima Golf Room, Papa, is it? Latest weather down in Athens. So yeah, we'll see if we can if we'll take runway 24 or 36. Yes, so it means so now 110 at 6, cover K 19, 15. Yeah, actually, yeah, then it looks like it will be more favorable with runway 06 then. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? 06, that's 50 degrees. Yeah, that's actually more favorable for 06 since 24 will be about 113 degrees, so 130. Yeah, but then we go for 06 then. Good question. Is I actually don't know if it is possible to update it. 1450 Zulu. Wait, what? 1450? Yeah, now I know. If you go into your weather page in the FPN, just update the weather or fetch weather. Then it will update also on the performance side of the performance page as well. We just need to update it through the weather. Oh, nice, you have 2-day layover before we're heading back up to Oslo. Nice, sounds good. Yeah, we at least passed that dangerous area. I did delete it, I don't remember I did it. Yeah, it's this page. Weather. Yeah, you found it, nice. Yeah, before I forget, we need to download the GSX profile for this airport. I haven't done that yet. GSX profiles. So maybe I should start with music. I mean, I play instrumentals, so I'm already doing some music stuff. Think about it. Yeah, I understand what you mean though. I do. I mean, I've been using the cold temperature corrections and that kind of stuff, but that's mainly during the winter though. Hi, sorry. So yeah, I've been using the other pages a little bit more, but also been part of the testing team though, so I mean, I'm using the calculator surprisingly often. But I mean, it's not really a requirement to calculate, to use your head to calculate how much fuel you have in 3 different tanks. So yeah. But I mean, boards, of course. Yeah. What else? Actually, I need to sync my EFP as well. That's not synced up. There you go. There you go. I've actually been using the web browser ones, but I really hope we could get the load sheet viewer. That would be nice. Yeah. I mean, I understand that though, Norwegian aviation, I do. I mean, flying is flying nevertheless. As long as they have fun, that's the most important thing. Huh. I haven't noticed that. But maybe I'm not writing that fast myself then. I mean, do you type it on with your finger on an iPad, or do you use your keyboard? Could be latency then due to you typing very fast on the keyboard when the app is inside for iPad. Yeah, flight back. Okay, you are using your fingers. I mean, fair enough, though. Getting some flight hours is not a bad thing. Definitely not. That's, I mean, probably what it says on the label. You can view the load sheets. That would be nice, quite nice to have. Yeah, load sheet. That is the document you will get from the ground crew once you have loaded up the aircraft. So it will have the amount of baggage and cargo on the aircraft and how much is located where, fuel, passengers, where they are seated, and all that kind of stuff. Basically, the entire load of the aircraft. So that's what they're using then for with performance and that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's that one. It's a good old load sheet. So dark here, what? Here, pitch black, out the window, not as much. Oh, we're landing ahead of schedule though, that's nice. Yeah, the Flydagen at Kjeller is on the 7th of June, I think it is. Because I do have, I have my physics exam the next day, and that's 8th of June. So it will be the 7th of June. Yeah. Again, it's not 100% guaranteed yet that I will be there, but it is a possibility. If someone would take a chat or something. Right, top of sensor 2026. Hey! 2026. Yeah, we can start changing on our arrival then. Or when did we get the latest METAR? METAR at 1920. Yeah, we should have a new one now then, but then we'll request a new one first. Yeah. There we go, thank you. Winds are now variable 4 knots, yeah, but I will definitely go for the MS06 then. So let us see here on the charts then. So go for the MS06. It's gonna be that what's the difference between them? Yeah, that's a VUR based. This is RNAV. Yeah, so it's gonna be Kodik 1 Victor. Arrival is gonna be the RMP or RNAV MS06, Kodik 1 Victor. Via Kodik. Just let's take a quick look through that. Yeah, disregard. So the thing is that we can fly directly towards via Kodik directly in. Because the arrivals have occurs via Vegas. But I will take via Kodik. So we can take Kodik. So we Romeo Papa 708 and 702. Yeah. So just take Kodik at Kodik execute. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yes, and it's gonna climb up for 3 degrees. Disregard. Ow. Cube above flight level 70. Yeah, we have a very steep descent there. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay. That's something we should be able to manage quite well. 25. And we are flight level 37, so it's gonna be then 7 times 3 is 21. So it's gonna be 111 then. And then we'll take runway 06 with a good old 10, 6, and 4. Is that Rhodes on 1086? Actually, 2 Rhodes VRs. At the airport and on the mountain there. Take the ILS instead on the other one. 24. It'll be 11095. Yes, Elevatex minimum 705 feet. So we're landing runway 06. Could be a nice and dry runway as well. Current weather conditions is as follows. Winds are variable for 19 and 15. Temperature is 19, QNH not 9, 19. There we go. 1015. And the winds are variable at 4, so that will be 240 at 4 knots. Expect to be landing with a 4.2, it's 900 kilos, so it's gonna be 60,400. 400. Yeah, 60,400. There we go. There was no missed approach, climb gradients, or anything like that. No, it's not. Where do we want to vacate? We want to vacate at 6. Yeah, we need to take the entire runway then actually. We need to vacate at Alpha, we can't vacate at... we could vacate at Bravo, but that's going to be a very sharp turn. We could go full length then pretty much. Like, nice and idle reverse, rest of manual braking and then just roll down the runway. That would be the best option. Let's just check on traffic into Rhodes. Yeah, we are the next one. The other one is an hour, almost 2 hours away. But yeah, that's good. Good. Yes, but yeah, it was flaps 3141. Oh, nice, those got you might come. That's cool though. Very cool. Yeah, okay, see you soon on this taxi. See you soon. Happy landing. Yes, so I think we pretty much got everything we need. So yes, shall we do a briefing? Yeah, just wait a moment, I just need to open the window, it's so hot in here. Yes, so we're ready for a briefing. Yes, so approach briefing. We can start off with the start. So we're currently expecting the codec 1 Victor arrival. There you go. 10-2 from 27th of March 26. So we are coming in codec above flight level 70, and that's it. We will not be flying. I'm not sure if the Room Papa 708 had the same restriction, but at least 6,000 above. But the remainder at the Vigas there is not going to be a part of where we are flying. MSA is going to be 4,000 feet in the north in Greek territory only, or in the northwest. In the southwest it will be 5,500, and in the southeast 3,400. Actually, in the east is 3,400, and that's all again only in Greek airspace. Other than that, maximum 2 knots as well, as we are used to below flight level 100, and yeah, it should be a fairly straightforward and simple approach today. For the landing itself, for the approach, we would expect the RMP for 06. We'll be on chart 12-1 from 20th of March 26. Coming in by codec, initial approach fix, flight level 70, and then room level 708, 4000. Again, that is then going to be instead of the 6,000, so 4,000 above, and then to room purple 70 to the intermediate fix 3,000. For the wedding is 065 degrees, and that is double. We have set the Rhodes VR, Papa Alpha Romeo on 108.6 on standby number 1, and we have set the ILS DME for 24 on standby number 2 on 110.95. It will be a standard 3-degree glide today, minimums El Navina 705 feet. Passage level will be 70 for the mist, straight ahead, overhead Papa Romeo, correction Romeo Papa 710. Take a left turn, so correction a right turn to Licus, hold. Nice. Holding, climbing to 5,000, contact ATC, maximum 210. Again, straight ahead to Romeo Papa 710, max 210 knots, right turn to Licus, 5,000 feet. Yeah. So, to commence the approach after missed approach, advise ATC for left downwind, runway 06, visual approach if before Romeo Papa 710, or request climb 6,000 to join Suti at Licus. Okay. Sutiv. Yeah, at least it's going to be a fairly straightforward one, so nothing really special for this. Be aware of the, again, we're flying very close to Turkey airspace. As you can see, Turkey is there, Greece is there, so it's very close to Turkish airspace. So really be careful in regards to that. Yes, other than that, we need to do a 1 altitude check. So at about 6 miles, we should be at 2,000 feet, so 6.1. So that's going to be approximately then 75 feet maximum deviation. And we need to have the VST on for the arrival, and other than that, it's the normal RMP approach. So, of course, as always, if you have any questions on that, please ask, but probably remember that already. Yes, we're landing with flaps 30 today, 141 on the VDF in correction 5, final 146, with manual braking and idle first then reverse thrust. Taxi today, chart 10-9 from 24 March 26, landing 06. We will vacate at Alpha, we use the entire runway. Taxi Alpha, Juliet into the parking stand. We do have hotspot number 3 and 1 we can look at. So spot number 1, when aircraft is vacating the runway via taxi Bravo, pushback from parking stand to Bravo 3, 4, 5, 6, 16 is affected. Pilots are advised to strictly adhere to ATC instructions when entering the apron via taxi Bravo. Caution advised. Taxi Bravo is closed with codes, barricades and obstruction lights when parking stands 17 or 18 are occupied. That's nice to know. Hotspot number 3, maintain vigilance when taxiing on the apron, taxiway Juliet due to crossing vehicular movements. Yeah. Again, just need to be careful with vehicles, and if we'll be able to vacate Bravo, try to avoid that nevertheless then. Yeah. It's just that if there is traffic then on the apron. Parking stand chart 10-9 Alpha from 24 March 26. Again, taxiing. Fairly interesting. Taxiing here Juliet. And exactly because stand 1817, that taxi Bravo crosses straight through the parking stand. See. We could expect then stand in between 3 and 7. 3 to 7 is where we normally would park, so we will expect something in that region. Yes. Other than that though, Poppy 06 is at 3 degrees, so... And yeah, everything else will be pretty much the same as we're used to. For today, first of all, it's going to be terrain. As you may see, we have this very large mountain on the middle of the island. And it's very close to the approach, and we're flying just beside it. So we have that in mind, so that we are good to clear off traffic. Other threat is we are flying an RMP approach, and the inconveniences with that with regards to altitude and making sure that we're flying correctly. So we do have conventional backup with the VUR and the ILSB as we discussed, in case something would happen. But other than that though, it's looking very good here, so it's just flown as a normal RMP, and if you have any problems, go around and we'll take a closer look or go for the ILS on the opposite runway. Other than that, we also do have the fair close proximity of the Turkey and Greece airspace that is crossing each other basically almost at the airport. Need to be a bit careful with that as well. And remember that all of the MSAs on the airport is only within Greek territory. Yes, that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist presentation, landing altitude 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing at VDF 145, minimum 705, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. We'll do one last fuel check at MESS, of that name. Yes, we have 4,000, 4,500, 4,620. And we have burned 8,000, 9,000, 9,000. Yeah, 9,180. And when we're ready, we can descend out to flight level 200. 200 set. Yes, let us see here. So, probably missed a bit, but yeah. Thomas, hello, sorry, Tomsa, hello, welcome on Bringwell. Bringwell. Good evening. Oh, 17, nice. Good luck, Nirdak. Yeah, landing silver, that's absolutely right. It's gonna be a late one today. Very well, hello, welcome, opening bell. Good evening. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night indeed. You are absolutely right. Oh yeah, they're flying from Mallorca to Evenes now. They started that one. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, the 9000 series flight numbers is charter flights, and 8000 series is ferry flights. So yeah, we're doing a chartered round trip today, so flying passengers up and down from Rhodes to Trondheim. So it's a charter flight. Here goes our descent. Wonderful. Expect we're landing at 49, 49, 39. Yeah, it's 30 minutes then. Yeah. Expect we're landing at about 25. Oh, my monitor's gonna be turning off again. Wait for that one. It's gonna be turning off in 50 seconds. So annoying though, I didn't get the remote for the TV though, so I can't get rid of that. I don't really have any settings here neither. Yeah, that would be a long one for you as well, flying from Mallorca to Evenes. I mean, that's cool though, enjoy it. Oh, sorry, I wasn't quick enough. There we go. I clicked, but it didn't react, so... Yeah, something like that. Sounds fairly reasonable. Yes, shall we do a PA? We're landing in about 25 minutes, so... And the weather conditions are good with the KWK, isn't it? Yeah, it's KWK, light winds, 19 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Kommer en liten oppdatering her fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere mest sannsynlig har lagt merke til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Rhodes, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Rhodes for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt lett variert vind i området, med rundt 19 grader og skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. rundt 3 minutter bak skjema, men forventer i hvert fall ikke noen videre forsinkelser innover mot Rhodes. Ellers, vi håper dere får flytur med Norwegian, og vi tar på at fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have started our descent down towards Rhodes, and we're expected to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. The weather conditions down in Rhodes are most looking good, with just some light variable winds, about 19 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. We are expected to be parking approximately 3 minutes behind schedule at the moment, and we do not expect any significant or further delays coming into Rhodes. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight via Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. They're flying it on Thursdays. Only Thursdays? What? So inconvenient. Last time I flew down to Rhodes with Haugesund 15 years ago. Yeah, then the NGs was brand new in 2010, yeah, exactly. That's a few years ago indeed. Not bad though. Yeah, I'm not sure if they fly because... yeah, that's a good question actually. Maybe they don't fly to Rhodes anymore from Haugesund. A good question actually, I don't know. To restart you. Yeah, it's 15 years ago. That's a long time though. Long time indeed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is
Great.
fine. Everything.
Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. We're gonna be starting flying on what sim? Advice? I don't really have anything. I mean, the best advice I will have is just be prepared. Make sure that you know all of the phraseologies and so on that you need to know to be able to do a flight from A to B, and especially in the start, have a block of paper and a pen and write down everything. Frequencies, taxi instructions, so we don't miss anything. Because that's very easy in the start. It can be a bit overwhelming with all of the instructions, so have something to just write everything on so you don't miss it. So the only thing really is be prepared. And also one thing I have seen people recommending is to in the remarks tab when you're finding a flight plan, make a note that you are new to the network, for example first time flying or something, so that the controller can see that you are brand new here, so he maybe can help you out a little bit instead of getting angry at you because you don't understand or something. And also try to not fly into the most congested airspaces, because that can be quite tricky in the start, since there's a lot happening at the same time and all that kind of stuff. So that's probably my best advice. Yeah, you have Navigraph, yeah, that's good. Yeah, and it should definitely be good then. That's also pretty much a must have. There we go, I thought I clicked it, but I didn't. No, it reset. Ah. Wonderful EFB. I hate when the EFB resets like that. So annoying. Continued setting down to flight level 100. 100 set. If I understood you correctly there, yeah, it's not really that difficult into Evanes, then yeah, Evanes is fairly straightforward. And yeah, if it is online, it's not a lot of traffic. Yeah. Yeah, something I did forget to mention in the briefing is we have a no time of increased bird concentration around the airport. It's just got to be the fact yeah, and there's 24/7 24-hour train. Yeah, okay, I did forget the no times actually. Sorry for that. But yeah, so just do a quick talk through the no times. So we do have the 2 no times with 24-hour surveillance for drone up to 3,000 feet maximum. And the and there was the concentration of birds close to the airport. And that's it. Again, drone activity 24/7 due to for fire protection and increased concentration of birds at the airport. If there's any questions, let me know. But if you want me to go into more detail what we do with the birds, then also let me know. Yeah, let's just request the latest 80s as well then. We were already in there. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing. No problem.
Thank you. Yes, you went on. Yeah, so winds are now variable 4 knots, okay, 19 and 15. Yeah, it's exactly the same weather conditions. This is the 2020 as well, wonderful. Disregard. Just find out if we're flying a bit faster. We are, after all, off above flight 100, so that's not really a problem. Espen, eller welcome, oppring vel, good evening. Welcome. God kveld, ja. Ryder 73 Max 8 to level, opening well, good evening. Yeah, landing back in Trondheim, we're landing at 0225 UTC. No, 0235 is it? 0235. About 4:35 Dockpool. Yeah, to fuel, I actually don't know. I think it's about around the 14-ton marker. Yeah, I can't check that now since we are on an active flight plan. For some reason I can't just quickly change over to the other one. So I don't know. Yeah, right, you flew to Riga yesterday, it went well. This sounds like it. But yeah, I understand what I mean. So I think the latest we have ever landed is about 2 in the morning, or 2 in the night. So now 4 in the morning is a bit later than used to, at least. Yeah, no, it won't be any flying tomorrow. We are flying or deadheading to Gardermoen, back to base tomorrow, and then we are not flying until 20th of May or something. So it's gonna be a long off. So yeah, not flying anything tomorrow. But yeah, I will let you know. If you are part of the Discord as well, it's in the roster channel if you wonder. But I don't remember. I'm not sure if we're going to be flying anything more into London this month. Okay, continue descending down to 3,000 feet. Set QNH 1013, approach checklist. Correction 1015. 1015, set cross checked, approach checklist. Altimeters, passing flight level 108. Now, decimal 0. Approach checklist complete. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, all the roster for the entire month is out there, and it should the June roster is going to be there in a few days, hopefully. Before the 15th. Yeah, we're not flying tomorrow. That's correct. We are not flying. And Norwegian Aviation, yes, flying Echo November Tango. That's correct. Oh yeah, right. We have that. We go 250 then. It's much better. Execute. Flight level 100. Steep descent after codec, A firm. Know that. Yes. Because is that the runway there? That is the runway, so we have the runway. Wait, what? Is it 2 runways? Oh. That's one runway, that's one runway. Oh. Is it on the airport or? What? Is that the... That is 2 runways, isn't it? That would be nice to know if they could let me know about that. That would be nice. Yeah, it's going to be a vertical speed minus 15 feet a minute set. Reduce down to 200 knots. Fasten. Go. Minus 1000 feet a minute. Yeah, we will do an orbit. Heading select, do a right orbit here real quick. We are just way too fast for that to be suitable. Flaps 1, speed checked. It will speed 200 then. 200 sets. Romeo Papa 703. Actually do not. But like this, RNAV 06, execute. Yeah, we can execute. LMV nav. Speed into vent. Can maintain 200 for now. And 2000 feet. 2000 set. And we should be at 2000 feet at 6.1 miles at the Papa 701. Oh yeah. There you go. Speed 180, 180 sets. $1,000. Tune it down to 800 feet. 800 set.
$2,500.
AMD QNH1015, check. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew is for landing, please. And 2000 feet. Now 2050, within limits. Speed 160. Energy flaps, chemical, given, engine switches, continuous, speed brakes on, letting it down, holding at flaps. We start approach altitude 5000. 5000 sets. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. You don't have central lights, no? $1,000, stable, runway clear, clear to land.
1,000.
Rhodes traffic, Nordic 9464, short fall, runway 06, Rhodes. Instigating on float and autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. $100 knots. 80 knots. Welcome to Rhodes. Flight time 4 hours 10 minutes. Road traffic in Nordic 9464 runway 06 vacated Rhodes. Okay, that came a little bit abrupt on. Yeah, let us just hold here for a second. Can take gate 5 then. Stand 5, I mean. Swissport. Power play pure. Oh, I barely see a thing. Oh, there is a center line. Completely missed it. Okay, done. Park brake set. Shutdown number 1 and 2.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except off APU, probe heat, off photo panel, set, flaps, open the lights, parking brake, set, engine start gear cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Yes. What did the flight time ended up being? 4 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, 4:27. Okay, so fuel we have. Okay, we have 2,000, 3,000, 7, Yeah, 3,700. 3,860. Fuel used, that's a bit more. That's 8,000, 9,800. What? No. Yeah. 9,800, 9,930. Is 89 and 92. 89, 92. Just double check that I have got everything right on the calculations here. 1.89 less 1.97. 97. 3,860. Wasn't that correct? I think so. Yep. And then 9930. 496 and 497. Yeah, that was all correct. So I'm not that... I'm still fairly good at math. Okay, so we landed in Rhodes at 2051, parked up at 2058. 2051 and 2058. Good. Anything you guys want to add in the technical log? For taking buses here. I mean, you can literally just walk. Huh? I think there's something wrong on here. I managed to book Trondheim twice. That could actually have happened. Yeah, it have. Yeah, we need to fix that. But yeah, nothing that you guys want to add in the tech log? No. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical complete, AFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. So first of all, fuel decision. Minimum fuel to Værnes is going to be 15,100 kilos. Any thoughts? Let me just fix bumpers here. It's not working. But the problem is if I cancel that extra booking I managed to do by accident. Yeah, but the website didn't really work as intended. Oi. Oh, okay. Let me just see if this flight even got logged correctly. Yeah, Værnes Rhodes. Yeah, it got in here. Strange. But how can I cancel the extra Trondheim without getting rid of the other one? Yeah, let us cancel the Varnes Rhodes then, see what happens. The problem is we'll cancel the return trip as well. Yeah, then we need to file it again.
Thank you for flying with us.
Let me just fix this here, sorry. Can just advance this website that I've been a little bit on the bad side today. So it's gonna be Rhodes Varnes. Yeah, so we'll copy the route. Copy. Then it's just going to be 183 and 185. No, 594. No, because the payload is 18330.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
There you go, now things should be good. There you go, Rhodes Varnes. Yes. Thank you for that. So now we are good to go there. And it's going to be on to Vatsim with this one as well. Yes, there we go. Now that is filed onto Vatsim. It's going to be Nordic 90465. 90465. Good. And yes, fuel, any thoughts? Again, 5.1 is minimum. No thoughts? No, then we'll go with 15,100 then. But yeah, train eller woke up opening well. That is absolutely right. Melvin eller woke up opening well. Yeah, I actually do, I think. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I do, if I remember correctly, yes. Yep, it was 4 hours 27 minutes, Espen. 4 hours 20. 4 hours 10 in the air. Yes, but I know. I can't get rid of it for whatever reason. I'm not sure why it is there. So I'm not sure what to do. I hope it is not too annoying. Okay, so flying from Lima Golf. Romeo Papa. To Värnäs. Would be Nordic 90465. Departure, it's gonna be runway 24. And it will be by the Vanes One Yankee. Days those many many SIDs. After Vanes, we will be flying uniform Mike 601, uniform Mike 601, towards Adesso, uniform November 133. Adesso, and then it's going to be to Koros. Direct to Atfir. Atfir, direct to Ovdot. Ovdot, direct to Kekad. Direct to Nubli. Nubli, direct to Penor. Penor, Osnok. Sorry, Oskop. And then to Vevold. And then we are expecting the ILS for runway 27 via Vevold 1 Mike and via Exilda. 9, 5 reserves. 1.1 and 2.1, that will be 3.2. 60,600. And it's going to be flight level 32 initially. Cruising wind will be 30353. And it will be minus 45. Takeoff, runway 24. Will be at 10 DME Papa Alpha Romeo. Papa Alpha Romeo. 10 DME. Turn right to Kodik, holding Kodik 098, right turns. Zero 98, yeah, right turns. 098, right turns. Good. Good. Yeah, I will imagine so. I hope also that it's not too irritating. But if I start to mute that one as well, I will forget to unmute it. And yeah, it's just all going to be a mess. Yep. So, just get the everything onto the OFP, sorry, to the charts. I mean, what's actually the initial climb here? It's not mentioned. No. I'm gonna go with 6,000 since. No, we can go with actually 7,000. That's also no 6, since that's the transition. That's one. Yes, good. It will then be 245. The VR is 108.6. Is it 109.95? Almost 0.95, almost 0.95. Yeah, we just didn't pick up anything. Yeah, I got 5,000. No, did we get 5,200 kilos? Yeah. Okay. 15,200, I mean, not 5,002. Takeoff fuel is 14,847. $350 kilos then for the taxi fuel. So a lot of taxi then. 350 kilos. Yeah, what do you think? Shall we go take a walk around? Is that something that is or sounds appealing? Yeah, shall we just do a quick walk around then, since we are, after all, departing in over 30 minutes. Pretty much ready. Cool. Get some nice... Ah, we were all the way out there. Nice. Yeah, it's looking good here, no leakage. The tires are looking good, they are in a good shape. That is always nice. Just need to admire this view for a second here. Let's just walk a little bit further away. In. Isn't that a nice one? Just take a screenshot of that actually, that looks really nice. Just wait a moment here. How in the world do I do this then? Nice view though. No, it isn't. It is only the stream. That's the strange thing. I have no clue why it is. I think my PC is starting to say hello and goodbye. My other PC then. I'm not sure why it is, and I'm sorry. But I don't really have a solution for it, unfortunately. Again, I don't know why it is. We can see if we can find the solution on the flight back. But again, I think it is my PC that's the problem. Barely see anything. Should I have a flashlight though? I don't do we have a flashlight? Where do I get a flashlight again? Flashlights. Oh god damn! That was a bright. Oh, that was a very bright flashlight. Yeah, but at least now we can see then. So I mean, why not? Okay, the tires are looking good today, and we have a lot of brakes left. Wonderful. Let us just check in the wheel well. Ooh. Looks like it does, and there is no leakage here, so that's also good. Fuselage is looking good. At least there is no visible damage. No, can't see anything. looks good. And you are good. Good, good, good. Yes, hello. Okay, bye-bye. We haven't got that high detailed update yet, so hopefully that should be out soon. But then the deliveries won't work though, so that's the downside. And yeah, the wheel well looks as it does. Good. Yeah, we do have you there, so we need to walk around. Yeah, take a quick shortcut underneath. You're shining nice and bright. There is no visible damage, as always, that's good. Yes. Families are good. Okay. Blowing the intake though. Sorry, blocking. You're good. Those are good. Wonderful. And we need to go. Wait. Oi. And we need to go just over here. Hello, good evening. At least the aircraft looks good, so should be good for our return trip. Wonderful. Let us take a seat again. Wait. Yes, let us start self-loading cargo. Is that glitching very bad, or? Yeah, actually, performance is not good at all. Yeah, okay, it's actually very laggy. Why in the world is it so laggy? Hmm. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
I actually don't know.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Sorry, yes. Shall we then start with the briefing and the route check? And it's going to be in a DP0 today. So acceleration height will be... what's actually airport elevation again? 19, so 820 feet then. Yep, it's looking all good. Actually reset, didn't. There we go, now it's reset. Wonderful. Are we ready for the route check and the briefing? I just want to sync my computer, it's Oida. Where is the time? Because the computer is actually an entire minute in front of everything else. Sync. There we go. Good. So, shall we start off with the route check?
Hello.
Flying from Rhodes to Trondheim, Nordic 9465. We're departing over 24 via the Vanes Von Yankee. Just stand by one. Hello.
May I see your boarding
Hi,
pass,
Captain.
please?
Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Yes, and then continue to Vanes, Uniform Mike 601
This way, please.
to Adesso. And then Uniform November 133 to Koros, Uniform November 133 Koros.
Welcome on board.
And then direct to, direct to Atfir. Direct to Ovdot, yeah, Ovdot. Direct to Keked, direct to Nubli, direct to Penor, direct to Oskok, direct to Vevod, and then the Vevod arrival into good old Værnes.
This way, please.
Ground distance 1825 compared to
Hello. Boarding pass, please.
1831. That is just within limits. Expected to be landing with 3.4 tons again, compared to expected 3,424. So that's bang on.
Hello.
Wonderful. Then we can go over to the taxi out.
Good morning.
Yes,
Hello.
so these are airport charts. 10-9 from 24th March 26. We are parked to stand 5, expecting a push facing east, taxi Juliet Alpha, and then Alpha Oida. And then Alpha for departure today. Runway 24.
Hello.
We have hotspot number 3, and that is just to be a little bit careful with pushing traffic on the other parking stands on the other side. So just don't conflict with any other traffic. Other than that, it's a fairly straightforward one, and no other spots, tax restrictions, and all times it's going to be 24/7 fire surveillance drones flying around up to maximum of 3,000 feet AMSL. So we need to be looking out for drones, and it's an increased bird activity, increased concentration of birds at the airport as well. So in regards to the normal stuff we'll do with the birds. Other than that, RCR 265 weather conditions also looking good. It's going to be progressed like crosswind. For the SID, we are expecting the Vanes Von Yankee departure. Charter Street Charlie from 27th March 26. We're departing straight out 245 degrees until we're passing 500 feet. Then we'll take a right turn towards Romeo Papa 600. We should be above 4,000 feet. Before we then continue straight to Vanes above 6,000. MSA in Greek territory is going to be 4,000 feet in the northwest, 5,500 in the southwest, and 3,004 in the east. Initial climb will go up to 6,000 feet, and we have a minimum climb gradient of 6.5% to 6,000 due to airspace restrictions. That's going to be about 1,400 to 1,700 feet per minute. We'll try to to accommodate that as nice as possible, but we'll wait and see. If you do it, we will of course accelerate the aircraft. Other than that, no noise statements for the departure. It's going to be a normal Navigraph departure, no anti-ice, anything like that required, and a normal flap retraction schedule. We have got the ILS for 124, about 110 195 on active on both, and then the VR here, the Rhodes VR on 108 16 on standby on both nav radios. Yes. Engine outside, fairly straightforward. It's going to be a 10 DME Rhodes. 10 DME Rhodes, right turn to Kodik is it. 098 inbound right turns. Going to be climbing up to 4,000 feet. Weather conditions in Rhodes again is looking good. We should be able to return back to the field without any problems. But we are aware that we are departing quite a bit above the maximum landing weight, so we can't return immediately unless it is really critical. But of course we'll take up a decision or plan for that if that will be required. But it's a fairly easy engine out today as well. Then the runways both runway 24 and 06 will be available for landing. Remember that it's only when a non-precision approaching for runway 06. And I hope that we all you done the emergency briefing. If you guys have any questions on that, please come with that as well. Then we can do the emergency briefing again if required. Yes. Threats today, first of all, it's going to be terrain. As you may see, it's a bit of terrain on the south end of the airport, where the mountains are located here. So we need to be careful with that. We will have terrain radar on your side and weather radar on my side, so we have fairly good depiction of... Actually, we go terrain radar on both. So I will also take the terrain radar on departure, so we have a good situational awareness of the terrain. Another threat again is going to be the birds and the drones flying in the area that we have discussed on the NOTAMs. So need to look out for those. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Of course, thanks. Yes, and another threat as well is going to be fatigue. It's starting to get late. Normally don't fly a 4-hour flight at this time of the day. So we need to have that in mind, and we need to be a little bit just on mindset during the departure, and good CRM, and try to have a conversation ongoing that is relevant below 10,000 is also a good thing to have. So we can take it a bit more relaxing after passing flight of 100, but especially on the takeoff, we just need to have a on-focus mindset, no matter what. But fatigue is definitely going to be a significant threat for this departure. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Privilege checklist to the line. Privilege checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen test were sent, night transfer and display switches, normal auto, window heat on, passage mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 155, QNH 1015, reading about 25, that is 35 plus 10 on the standby. Park the brake set, and just start levers cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Privilege checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time 4 hours and 35 minutes. Can request the weather for both Rhodes and Vanes. God kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig om bord den nattflyvningen opp mot Trondheim lufthavn Værnes. Flyet til Trondheim i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 4 timer og 35 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gate om rundt ca. 5-15 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi da anbefaler deg å følge på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en vestlig avgangsrute ut av Rhodes, for da fortsetter nord-vest mot Trondheim. Vi forventer en marsjrute på rundt 32 000 fot til starten, og så forventer vi å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen. Og gode flyforhold er også forventet. Men som alltid, vi har anfalt sikkerhetsfelt på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nødvendig turbulens. Og værforholdene i Trondheim for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er skyfri himmel rapportert med noe svakere vind kommende fra sør-vest og rundt Boris flight to Trondheim Værnes. Flight time tonight is going to be expected around 4 hours and 35 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. We are expected to be pushing from the gate in approximately between 5 and 15 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that will be good to follow you on another safety board aircraft. We are currently expected to be we're currently planning westerly departure out of Rhodes before continuing northwest to Trondheim. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 32,000 feet initially and then climbing a bit higher through the flight. And also expecting good flight conditions as well. But as always, we still recommend that you keep us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Trondheim at the moment looking fairly good with just some light winds from the southwest, about 6 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Be aware that we may expect some light rain coming in for landing later on, but as always, we will have you updated on weather conditions before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, landing, runway 27, expecting an RCR of dry, winds I want to add 3, temperature will be 6 and QNH 15. Okay, the dew point is also the same, that is not good, that is bad, that is foggy. Could be a little bit foggy then. Yeah, we should be able to land in Værnes. Yeah. Takeoff level 24. Winds is 14 at 6. Temperature is 18. And QNH 15. Wonderful. Yep, let us... Oh, that was the wrong button. Yes, and there we go. So, zero fuel mass, 59,200, we have 60,600. Oh my days, that was a huge difference. But I will imagine that is due to, yeah, limitations with PMDG and the real aircraft. 183 passengers. And it's going to be a total of 2,592 on the baggage. 2,592. There we go. We have everything on board. So we'll just accept that deviation. So we can accept. Oh, wrong button. Save. Yep. Yes, take away then 75,800, 75,400, that's good. And 15,200 is confirmed. Wonderful, we can execute. And it's going to be then 19 blank. And takeoff weight will then be 70, come on, please, there we go, 76,300. Yes, it's gonna be a nice and dry runway with the flaps up to preferred 5. Good. We can also fire up the APU. Yes, that will be a 24K, assumed 32 degrees. And 93.6, 93.6. Wonderful. Flaps. 5. Trim. 5.7. 49, 50, 54, 50, 51, 55. Yes. Let's do a cross check. So 24K, 24K assumed 32, and now 18 degrees confirmed. Wonderful. And 93.55, 93.6. Good. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.7, and V speeds 49, 50, 54 for 50, 50, 50, correction 50, 51, 55. And acceleration out at 800 feet and 820 set on both PFTs. Wonderful. Performance is good. Checked, and we're good to go. Prepare checklist. Yeah. Prepare checklist below the line. Yeah, prepare checklist below the line. Fuel. 15,200 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CD cars. Completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 150. VR 151. V2 155. MSP V2 155. Heading 246, altitude 6000. Prepare checklist complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good evening. Thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you very much. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Wonderful. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight door closed and locked. Doors and windows. There we go. Closed, locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder 3. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
We have other. No, he's not coming in here. Rhodes traffic, Nordic 9465 pushes out of the stand 5 facing west. Correction, east, Rhodes. Corporate clear push facing east. Brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, brakes released.
Commencing push. Clear to start engines.
Thank you, start 2 on the sequence. Starting number 2. 1. There we go. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Please set forking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. Start get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good energy charts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you for the help, look for the pin, have a wonderful evening. See you next time, bye bye. I don't see a ping though. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Wait. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press. Max auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall checked, engine start levers. Alt-10, flight controls checked, ground equipment. Clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off. For taxi checklist complete. Rhodes traffic Nordic 9465 taxiing via Juliet and Alpha to hold point number 2 for Rhodes. Yes, right clear, left clear, here we go. Remember, we are very heavy. Tax with Alpha is clear at least. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff. No problem.
Thank you. Cabin secure. Went off. Yeah. City cabin på flag checklist. Flag checklist, flaps, 5 lad, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.7 units, cabin call, given, before takeoff checklist complete. Yes, are we ready to go? I'm ready at least. Rhodes traffic, Nordic Thunder 465A, landing of departing runway 24, Rhodes. Right is clear, left is clear. And we are clear for takeoff. Yes, ready? Ready? Take off. Setting thrust. Set. Checked.
V1 take.
You're up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Continue climbing up to flight level 320. 320 set. Perhaps open the lights. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross checks. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up the light, altimeters, passing through 5,500. No. Plus 1 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, of course, you are using the service. I will connect myself. Flight level 100. Wonderful. And it's just left of the flight. Rest of the flight left. Yeah. Wrong button. Yes. Cornelius, hello, welcome. Opening well. Good evening. Yeah, the flight time is approximately 4 hours and 35 minutes. So yeah, we're landing at about 02:35 is our scheduled. It looks like we're landing a little bit later. It's some unfavorable amount of headwind today. Cut off the seatbelts. So yeah. Flypiloten, hello, welcome. Opening well. Kväll. Yep, we are doing a quick charter flight. I still don't understand why people want to fly this late back home. Like, what is the point? I mean, at least as a passenger you're allowed to sleep, so that's probably the motivation. I don't know, it just feels a bit odd. Ut på tur, aldrig tur. Ah, that's something I never heard of. I just heard ut på tur, aldrig sur. Is that really a thing you say up nordpå? That's a new one I've not heard of before. Marcus? Yeah, I can start to feel about it, yeah. I can start to feel, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's correct. I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, disregard. Good climb to flight level 340. But yeah, we'll survive though. It's not too bad. It doesn't want us a free for P-nord. What? let us check the flight plan then. And this is going to be new, and then wind information. It's going to be a bit stronger wind the higher we go. It's like 2 knots. Not even that. Like at certain points here, though, it's actually going to be over 10 knots. So yeah, we will find out a bit later. That's not really anything we need to do now. Yes. So RVSM air, we can do that at flight level 180. 180. Okay, RSM check, passing flight level 180. No. Plus minus 0 on my end, standby on your side. 0, wonderful. Then we are all good to enter RVSM. Just some good old reporting to do. There we go. Nice. Yeah, thank you though, Norwegian Aviation. I understand that choice. Yeah, thank you very much though, and enjoy flight from Mallorca to Stockholm tomorrow then. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Good night. Is there any ATC even online en route? I don't think so. Actually, we do have Warsaw radar. Warszawa and Copenhagen control. Yeah, we do actually have something. We'll just wait and see then. If they will be online after the next about 2 hours. And if you are looking good on fuel at a certain point here as well, we can increase the cost next, just so we can get home earlier. What's our actual block? Total block time? 6 hours. Our block fuel, 6 hours. The 255. 2255, 2355, 0055, 0155, and yes, that will be 4.5 hours then, so our flight time is currently longer than our block time. Yeah, that's not really optimum. Yeah, so soon going to be turning north as well. Probably I need to eat something after departure, so after we reach cruise, so I'll get up a little cup of coffee and something to eat. I'm hungry. Yes, and it wasn't, if you remember the significant weather chart, I will need to ask to see if I can find out what it stands for again. I need to remember to memorize the member items. We have something to do at least today. So that's good. Nice. Are we flying over any high mountain ranges again? Oh yes, we are. 11,006 here as well, between Atfir. Yeah. Big. What is this? Omeno. Omeno. Before 180, after straight ahead, at right turn. Det är kul. Disregard. just completely pitch black outside. Yeah, we'll call the cabin crew to ask if there is anything to eat and drink on here. 1000.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, is it possible to get something to eat and water and a little
No
coffee?
problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thanks. Nice. Good that I reminded you at least then. Wonderful, there we are at cruise. We'll do a fuel check at Rhodes. So we have done that at least. There we go. Yeah, this can be a long flight back to Trondheim then, since we have a lot of headwind en route, so will generally be slower as well. I hope we get some sunrise then, that will be absolutely amazing. But I have a feeling we're landing a little bit too early to do that. If we would have been landing a little bit later, that would be nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. Yeah, we'll just do the fuel check at Rigro first. But at least done that. At Rigro we should have about 12.7 tons and 22.29. Yeah, looks like we are a bit ahead and good on fuel as well. Nice though. Yeah. Still 19 miles to go, so we still have a bit of time before we will do that fuel check. Okay, now comes the tricky part. Staying awake. Done one flight. We are on the last flight. But we are going to be entering the circadian low soon, and that is going to be a pain. So what plan do we have in for that then? I would say just to have something to talk about. Anything really. That would be the only way to be able to have your mind awake. But also situational awareness is important though, so we need to monitor the flight well as well. And we're doing extra fuel checks would be a good option, but we don't have that many waypoints, so yeah. Yeah, there you go, less than 10 miles, so let's just get something to eat. We're flying for almost 30 minutes already. Always those first 30 minutes goes by really quick, and then suddenly everything takes so much more longer time. Because there's so much more time. How much wind do we actually have? 53 knots on my days. Yeah, this will take its time then. Yeah, so 5.14. $12.96. $12,960. And we have burned 1,180. 32,180. Yes. And we are 5 minutes ahead and burn 297 kilos less and stay 237. Good. Yes, I'll just quickly go ahead and grab something to eat and drink, and I will be back shortly. And try the views. There we go. Oh, that looked nice though. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, I got some good views over Europe, or Greece as we are in. Yeah, nice. Yeah, disregard. I'm gonna be using reserves here for probably a bit longer. Oj! Ja, nej tack. Typical. Aj. Not good. I'm gonna be flying London Corfu London tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, from Stansted. Ah, cool though. Enjoy it. Oh yeah, brush. Nice. It's on top multitasking. Yeah, Nate, you never know. Certainly will happen. Yes, but I will say so. But it varies a bit. I'm a bit more awake now than I was before I went to make food and so on, so it will depend a little bit, but yeah, generally I am. One way that I feel that is basically my entire body hurts for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. But suddenly my arms hurt and that kind of stuff, just yeah. So at least I can still feel that I am, but it feel a bit more awake now. But I got some food as well, so yeah, I'm on it. I have a small cup of coffee now. That was also a recommendation I saw, is to drink a little bit here and there instead of drinking one large cup. Okay, sorry. Just finished eating there. Blame the flap operator. Yeah, exactly. Do that. Only 200 miles at the top of the sand. What? Oh yeah, right in front of Copenhagen. Must say though, it's now that it would be nice to be based in Copenhagen and fly out of there. We generally have a shorter distance to everywhere in Europe compared to Oslo. Yeah. Ah, yes. Cool though. 45 minutes delayed. Not cool. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's not good. $21, not bad. So he just got his first job then. That's very good though. Yeah, exactly, in Turkey, exactly. Yeah, so he's completed his training as well. Not bad, not bad. That's really good. So yeah, I mean that's not bad at all. Actually, that's very, very good. I mean that's pretty much the earliest you can get into the flight deck of an airliner, isn't it? Unless you skip high school. But that's not really preferred, is it? I'm gonna be staying up. Ah, thank you though. Appreciate it. That's good for me as well. Something to someone to talk to. Yeah, so yeah, flying to Corfu. Yeah, the parts of about 1500 something tomorrow, but that's nice though. Get some plenty of rest. You are not. Interesting, really lucky. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty much is. Our flight time expected to be longer than our block time, so yeah, headwind is slowing us down indeed. I'm gonna be flying early tomorrow on the attack. Ooh, or do you mean today? Or do you actually mean tomorrow on Monday? Yeah, you also have the headwind. Aye, aye, aye. Only 30? What? And we are rocking here 50 something, isn't it? Yeah, 59, almost 60. Yes, I agree, headwind is the worst. And then I mean, it's always, especially first at the space in Northern Europe, most of the wind will come from the Atlantic and then go south, turn over Europe. So that means we have a headwind up to Norway and tailwind down. And the worst thing is to have the longest flight on the last flight. That's the worst everything. So in this case we have a 20 minutes-ish longer flight than on the way down. And this is our last flight, of course. So it's not fun. I really like when our last flight of the day is the shortest one. That's always the best. And then the 50 knots Selven, yeah, that's fun indeed. That's a lot. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, Jet 2 is also an airline I always wanted to try to fly for, but yeah, I mean, I haven't really done that. I've actually never done a Jet 2 flight, I think. Looks funny, though. Yeah, exactly. You're better. I mean, yeah, no, I always wanted to do that, but do I have time? No, I don't. Maybe, yeah, maybe this summer, but I don't think so. Wait and see. Yeah, I see it. I saw that they're releasing an EFB there as well. That's not bad. Very cool indeed. I really like the what's it called? I don't remember what it's even called. They're engagement. What's that in English again? Involvement. I didn't really sound what like yeah. No. At least I like how they are really into their VAs, and they also made virtual sun class as well. And yeah, I like the development and what they do with features and that kind of stuff. I really like that. Their engagement. That's probably the correct word. I don't know. But I really like it. I do. And you're not tired at all. Nice. I must say I don't feel tired mentally, but I still feel it in my arms that I'm tired. So yeah. Your eyes are taking power naps. Nice. Yeah, that should be cool indeed. Wonder how that A330 Neo will be. Think about their A330 CEO release. Didn't really go well, did it? Oh, maybe bring it to sun class as well. That's very cool. That's very cool indeed. And I mean, having an app as the complete EFB is much better than having 100 million tabs open at the same time on your iPad. Much better. So yeah. Was that another thing I was thinking about? That was, yeah, if you guys heard about the EFBX, as I think it's called, it's basically the same. It's an app where you have multiple apps, and you can have an app store where you can buy or download different apps. It looks really, really cool, but they have been in development for a long time now, and hopefully should be released soon. So yeah, it's very, very cool to see how that is going. I have to do a fuel check at the next waypoint here. Bobby, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Good night, perhaps. Yeah, indeed, that's correct. Well, we can do 4 AM. Yes, we need to do a fuel check here at 4. And yeah, so quick heads up here. So we do have this waypoint in here. It's Omeno. So the thing is that after we passed Atfir, before Omeno, we will do a 180-degree turn to fly back if you have a depressurization to avoid a very high Mora. And at Omeno, we will take a 90-degree right turn and then fly directly east to also then fly to a lower minimum sector altitude or minimum off-route altitude Mora. And after we will just continue straight ahead. So is there any questions for that? There will be something new in a little bit further away here. Bobby, yeah, I've actually done that before. We flew actually here from Miami to Oslo. We landed at 11 in the morning and we took off pretty much midnight the day before, local time. So yeah, I've done that before. But this is the first time we're flying so late with Norwegian on a normal charter flight. Normal, it's a charter flight at least. So yeah, the latest we have been is normally in 2 in the morning. That's normally like a flight to gas or something. Yeah. Always want to do though one of these flights though. It's definitely something a bit more exotic than just flying as we normally would do. Yeah, I don't know, Nirtak, I don't know. I have not been called out for the delivery flights and I have no clue when they are being delivered, so I can't really answer on that. I just don't know. Next long haul, I have no clue. Probably when we hit 2000. No, I have not. I rarely drink energy drinks. I've only bought one in my life, and that wasn't even for me, that was for someone else that forgot their ID. This is now 16 years as an age limit for that in Norway, and she forgot her ID, so I need to buy it for her. So yeah. Exactly, Nitak, that's what I'm hoping for. The Vector 787. Exactly. So, yeah. What are we going to see? If Norse even exists by then. Because they are struggling financially quite a bit as well, especially now with the high oil price, so it could be quite interesting to see how things are going. They have, they have they are now got rid of 75 workers, and they're moving their headquarters from Arendal up to Oslo. So yeah, they are struggling a bit. It's only 15 in Sweden? What? I mean, yeah, I mean, didn't Indie Builds also said that with the A350, and IMDG says that, Phoenix says that, everyone says that, so let's see what it will be. But I must say though, from what I've seen, it looks very good. We haven't seen much yet though. Yeah, I also believe in Norse, so we'll just wait to see how well it will go. Exactly, Bober, I agree. Good 787 would be amazing to have. I mean, again, from what we have seen as well, it looks very good. Yes, let us do the fuel check then. Uh, 3.55. That's 11:37. 11:37. Fuel burned. 2,000, 3,600, 3,760. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Ah. Didn't know that. Ah yeah. So we need to be a bit careful with what Vector says. Be a little bit, to say it, vertical until they actually deliver on what they have said they're going to be delivering on. We just don't need to take our expectations too high. You can remember before the fix, 180 degree, fly back, at fix, right turn, 090, after, straight ahead. I mean, we do have a fairly good though, the Horizon sim, and yeah, don't think it will be any I don't think it will be any difference really, would it? Maybe. Yeah, exactly, 75 and 76. I always want to fly the 75, but I highly doubt I would do that. It's no point for me buying an aircraft I will fly maybe once and never again. I always dreamed of flying the 757. But yeah, it's on the bucket list at least. And the 76 as well. Yeah, exactly. Only the freighters will be left by then. Yeah. No, I agree with that. It's okay. Flight mode is a bit weird, but I mean, you have a very well implemented CPLC system though. That's at least a positive. They're getting a high fidelity 780, so yeah, it's good. And if I would have flown with something else, it would definitely be on the Dreamliner. Absolutely amazing aircraft. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine,
Just
thank you.
give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Okay, I could do a quick RVSM check. So flight level 320. Yeah, we're reading at least flight level 3 to 0. Come on. Yeah, pretty much now. Yeah, that's plus minus on both on all 0, or sorry, all altimeters. Wonderful. Still good to fly in RVSM then. You had the ferry to the top of the sun already. Nice. I agree, the max is needed. I agree. I want to see how long that will take until we have the max. Hopefully as quickly as possible. Let's just check the weather really quick in Varnes. How does that look? What space? I mean, yeah, I understand what I mean. I do. I mean, here, unfortunately, we don't really have a choice. If we fly with the max, we fly with the max, so... I really hope that they can just fix up the flight model a bit, because it's just so strange. I'm not sure if it is the aircraft or me that's the problem. Yeah, so... You see that's starting to cloud up a little bit. That would make sense in regards to the dew point and the temperature, but... 4,500 should expect that about 0 feet, I think it will be now, since it's approximately 400 feet for every difference in altitude, sorry, in temperature. So if it was 1 degree difference, then it will be at 400 feet, it will approximately start to build up, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, work smart, not hard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do that, but yeah. I mean, the more you fly with the max, the better you get, and I can definitely feel that it's starting to get a bit better. Not with the handling of the aircraft, but generally just being able to take the main speed without rage baiting. So that is good. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Navigation 11, hello, welcome. Very quick well, opening well. Yes, that's correct. Flying for Norwegian. Yeah, exactly. Especially the according flight plan and weather is just impossible. Yeah. And now in 2024, the RAST or the RSAT, as it's called on the max, actually, it's not working. That's a bummer. Missing the RSAT system. That was like one of the highlights with using the max. You at least had the RSAT. Now we don't even have that, so. Okay, we'll take a Pepsi, Max. Anything else? Anyone? No? Okay, please get the Pepsi, Max.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Okay, they're stuck. See you soon then, see you soon. I got the Norwegian 787 1-400 scale. Oh, cool. Not bad. The 400. And I also do have a Dreamliner from Norwegian here, but I'm not sure if this is a 400. Oh, sorry, 1400. Sorry, 400, yeah. I actually don't know what the scale is. Only thing I know is that it's broken. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so at least the weather in Værnes is good. We're landing 15 minutes behind schedule. We are still landing with a bit less fuel than haven't changed at least, so. Oh yeah, I got a plane spotting at Værnes tomorrow. So do you, so you live close to Trondheim? Or in the Trondheim area? Cool though. There's what, yes, yeah, Wizz Air. Where do they fly to from Trondheim? Is it like Addons and those places? I think it is. Yeah, only Gdansk, yeah. I actually don't know. Very good question. But I mean, only Gdansk would make sense as well. So yes. Yeah, we were at least above all the fuel checks, so we should be fairly good on fuel, but you never know. I think we should probably do a fuel check at every waypoint now, actually. So yeah, if we do climb to flight level 360, what will that? How will that look for us? Did we save anything? 3.8%. Oh yes, we will save 300 kilos. Okay, that is. What do we think? Should we take that climb? We expect the winds to be a little bit unfavorable, though. Oh, they got delayed. The part at 0041 locals, oh, there's almost an hour behind schedule. Ooh. Okay, let us just check something here real quick, and that is the winds. So, we're currently inbound Hovdot, and it's going to be 60 knots compared to 55. Yeah, it's just 5 knots. Yeah, I think we can go with. Yeah, we can go. Vertigree, got to try to 360. Yes. Yeah, we can climb to flight level 360. 360 set, out into vent. Set 1, 2, 3. Nice. We're going to the Samos. On the Max. We're flying Norwegian, yeah. Is there anyone else that flies to Samos from Cardamont? Probably not. Maybe SES, but I don't think so. I think Norwegian only flies to Samos. Fly to Samos on charter flights, if I'm not mistaken. But that's really cool though, so you're flying on the Max to Samos or to Cardamont. Or both. Okay, to Samos. Ah, cool then. In 17 days, just counting down then. The 10th today, so it's going to be on the 27th, 15th, 26th to 27th. Nice. Enjoy that though, enjoy it. Ah, 25th. Ah. Just can't count. Nice though, the 25th. Ah, okay, 27th. Okay, I did count it correct. Nice. 27th of May. Going to the Samos. Nice. You can enjoy it. $1,000. I go plane spotting. Ah, nice. Enjoy it. Ah, no worries, no worries. It's not a problem at all. Right in Norwegian is nothing wrong with that. I understand it, so ikke noe stress. I will probably still answer in English, just as because other people here, of course. So yeah, but again, no worries. You can just write in Norwegian. You are free to do that. Ratsek is the next one. Ratsek. Ratsek. There it is. Saved 5 minutes, not bad. Oh, wait, what? Seriously? That's very cool though. To made in Vanish 1 to 400 scale. That's very cool. Yeah, what did you make it of? Paper, wood, perhaps even metal, I don't know. Steel, aluminium, if I can ask. But that's very cool though. That's dedication. I like that. Huh. I mean, that would be cool to have home. Hey Doc, welcome back again, welcome back. I see. Ah, but that's cool though. That's very cool. Just the fact that it even exists, that existed on eBay is cool though. See, that's very cool. Again, that's real dedication, like native access. Impressive. That's very cool. Nice. Yes, only Bulgaria. Bulgaria? I've heard you talk enough Navigraph. Leaving Poland. Oh. We are heading over Bulgaria. Yay. I will also fly to Copenhagen of all things. We are flying to Trondheim. Like what? Britt Oril Mortensen, hello, welcome to Good kväll. Apologies, I probably did say your name correctly, so please correct me. Music, well, that's a good question. I mean, it's a very large variation, huge variation actually. I don't really have anything specific. No, it's not really like a genre or something I prefer most, no. I just listen to a little bit of everything. Really. Very dynamic. Accidentally putting costing 300. Man, you can try. I wonder if your aircraft even would allow Costex 300. Yeah, using a 2024. Yeah, MSFS2024 it is. Let's say I really like it, but I also would like to have some changes to the platform. I mean, our flight instrument now is a full brightness. Well, that's pretty much perfect brightness, even though it's pitch black outside. Just insane. Yeah. I have some potential improvements here and there, but it's very good though, nevertheless. Better than 2020 in my opinion. It's very smooth now as well. Yeah, exactly. They take the sim rate. Yeah, then we are talking. No, I don't. I don't use any reshades. Flipped, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry. Not really sure what you're referring to there. Yeah, also 2024. Ah, okay, what aircraft are you flying then? Oh yeah, okay, Håkon's reshade. Ah, nice. I just generally don't really like modding things like that. I will never really be satisfied. That is the problem. So I will constantly tweak things, and I just don't want to do that. I'm just thinking native. It's good. Yeah, so transition level is basically the flight level where you should transition from the standard pressure of 13.25 hectopascals to the local airport pressure. So yeah, the transition level will at minimum be, for the most part, 1,000 feet above transition altitude, except for a few exceptions. But it's normally set by ATC. But if you don't have ATC online, 1,000 feet above is the norm. This thing basically is set from standard pressure to local pressure, and of course then it will be vice versa on the transition altitude. Yeah, okay, flying the 737, nice. Yeah, Michael Jackson beat it. Ah, I mean, I've actually been listening quite a lot to on the Frailer the last weeks. We had a dance project at school at 1 hour to make a dance to a song, and we chose Frailer, and I had that on my mind since, yeah, ever since actually. So I've been listening a lot to Frailer lately. Actually, it's a very good song, I must say. Really like it. Okay, so yeah, but what 77 do you fly? Do you fly the default in the sim? Do you fly the IFLY, or do you fly the PMDG? Yeah, this transition level is on your descent, and transition altitude is on your climb. So transition level from standard to local, and transition altitude from local to standard. But the norm is that you will set it once you're cleared below or above, respectively. So if you then are cleared to descend below the transition level, then you'll set the local QNH, or if you're then vice versa cleared above the transition altitude, then you will set the standard pressure. Predrock, we don't talk about that. That's actually a fun fact. That's my first ever add-on for the first ever flight sim add-on I bought. Perfect. Yeah, dude, I have no clue near that. That's just how aviation is. Yeah, okay, then you're flying default aircraft, yeah. I don't really have much experience with that. It's not really on the same level as the aircraft of the 737 you have here. So I'm not really sure how to help you. But one thing you should remember is in the computer here, in the FMC, you should at least fill out all of the boxes that have the rectangular boxes. It's not the ones with like dashed lines or anything. But for example, if you go into the performance here, you will like have the cost index, the reserves, see the fuel mass, and that kind of stuff. Should be some rectangular boxes. That means it's a mandatory field to fill. So if you fill all of those boxes and set your flight directors on, so that will be this one and this one, and then you should be able to select level LNAV and VNAV. If you have a route, or you need to have a route for LNAV, otherwise you can use settings that never change, and then you can hit your autopilot on this one. I was, yeah, hope that may help a little bit. And then they bought the Latin VFR. Aj. Oh yeah, right, I forgot that we even made that. Yeah, definitely go check that out, the KLM Aviation, like data access. Forgot I've done that. Then it goes basically from startup, flying from A to B, from Oslo to Copenhagen, so they can follow along with the same route and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely check it out. Maybe it will help you. Or it will definitely help you, I hope. But I'm going to be hopefully updating that shortly. Or this summer. I hope, if I have time to do that. So yeah, the fix here. Before, left turn, 180 degrees, fly back. After, continue straight ahead. Easy, simple. Got to do the fuel check though, but yeah, that's fine. Nice, Dritttak. I didn't really have such an era neither. I actually started from the gate from the beginning of. Or actually, I remember well, the first thing I ever did in the flight simulator was once I bought 2020, and it took me 3 days to download. Quite bad Wi-Fi at the time. So I remember first day at school after Christmas. Woke up, was finally done. I managed to spawn in at Gardermoen, spawned into the CJ4. Couldn't get it up off the ground. I did find a parking brake, and I didn't even have any peripherals by that. By then. So I went down to the main menu, select the A320neo, spawn on the ground at Gardermoen, one on the right. Release the parking brake, full thrust on the throttle number 1, and then on throttle number 2 I used the mouse. And then suddenly we veered straight off the runway into the hangar. The first thing I did was to crash in one of the hangars at Gardermoen. I will never forget that. Quite funny. Savaruno, what is that? That's definitely not me if you're if that's what you're referring to, KLM. That is not me, no. I flew Oslo with a friend. Ah, nice, that's really cool though. Like a good memory. You have a point. Absolutely right. Actually, I think about it's actually not a hangar. I think it is more of a building, but it was depicted as a hangar on the sim, or in the sim. So yeah. Yeah, my name is Fabian. Yeah, that's correct. That's me. Yeah. That is me. That was what you was referring to. Yeah, they're welcome again. Doing well. Back. We're still awake. Did we expect Værnes ground at 4 AM? We're flying into Keflavik. Ah, so you're out flying. Nice. Oh, that's unfortunate though, when it attack. That's so typical as well. No worries, KLM. No worries. Like everyone uses both things. Either pilotfisk or Fabens, like both. It's a good mix. Is there any more mountains after this one? No, or after the next one then? It's actually not. And I'm surprisingly awake. It's actually a bit scary. Yes, did not start flying on WhatsApp. I should definitely try it out though. I mean, I can... oi. Excuse me. I mean, I understand that, but you should definitely try it out nevertheless. It's a lot of fun. I know it can be a little bit difficult in the start. I remember my first flight, I was flying on the IVAO in the start, and I departed out of Værnes, and Tower, so the approach was online, and I was sitting here for an hour. I didn't want to push that to talk to push the top button. I was so scared, but I did, and it went quite well actually. And then I needed to take a few more flights, and after a little while it was all good. So yes, it can be a little bit scary in the start, I understand that, but once you have done a few flights, it's very, very nice. You should definitely try it out. Only for pay. Ah, we are there. Is Værnes ground expensive tonight? What a dilemma. Should I pay or should I not? Only if you pay. I thought Watsim was free of charge. Got some nice traffic as well. It's a heavy aircraft, isn't it? Looks like a 777 or something. Ah, you did? This server wrecked then. And now we're going through the same base. Yeah. This time, you know, it will work. Okay, we kind of want to go for Frankfurt. Ooh. I mean, definitely if you want to go for it. But I would rather recommend you to go for a little bit less congested airport with some ATC online at least. Just in the start, try to chase the controllers, really. And an airport that is not that busy, because when the controls are very busy, if you're struggling with something, they don't really have much capacity to help you, and that's the problem. And Frankfurt is one of those very busy hubs, so I'd rather recommend you to take us something smaller. Not very scared. But yeah, have a good night and hope to see you again soon, and thank you for tuning in then. So yeah, hope to see you again soon. Good night. Yeah, I mean, fair enough though, yeah. I mean, don't need to if you don't want to. Just for curious, it's just still awake. Yeah, I understand you're tired though. It's late. I would normally go to bed like 4 hours ago soon. So yeah. Oh yeah, you were kidding, sorry. Didn't see that. Yeah, started Arland, or as Jad as well says, started Bergen. Bergen is also a good place to start. Below 9, that's it. What? Look you. Basically cruising over soon Central Europe, Eastern Europe. Yay. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And hope to see you again soon. Soon then. Good night. Yeah, Scandinavia sounds good. Yeah. Again, just chase the controllers really. That's the only thing you can do to get some experience. At least one thing should do is to be 100% certain about the physiology you need from A to B and how things work. I imagine you know that already, but and also just have pen and paper. Really nice to have as well. Well, starting in Scandinavia is not a bad thing. And my first flight was from Trondheim to Oslo, I think it was. I actually don't remember the destination. I only remember Oslo and Trondheim. And I was so proud of myself once I was handed over to advisory. And I was, yeah, I remember that so well. So proud. And I was also I was shaking. I was so nervous. Yeah, how old was I? Not that old. So yeah. Yeah, I understand that, Nitak. So when you're doing your first flight, definitely go into the remarks section when you find a flight plan and just say that you're new to the network or new to the entire thing itself. Just so that they know that you may need a little bit of extra help. And it's better to ask the controller than pretending you understand what he wants you to do. Even though the controller may get mad. I must say, I understand that people should have a basic knowledge of how you fly with phraseology and so on. But not everyone knows everything. So for example, on conversion is a little bit tricky one. Took a bit of time before I understood what that meant. So yeah, but as long as you know the aircraft and how to fly the aircraft well, then it should be good. That phraseology, that will be better once you build up experience. Yeah, exactly, like Yad says as well. Very recommended with the local procedures. Then you know what you could expect and so on. Yeah, exactly, that will be quite bad. To be honest, I don't really want to increase that cost index. Have you seen the margins we have today? I will not increase that cost index. Not like that. I mean, we are now running just 6 minutes behind, so let's do it better. I think you can find it on the Division Zone websites. Yeah, have a safe landing as well, and thank you for tuning in, and again, thank you for being Ernest ground on the departure. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have a good night to you as well. Happy landing. Bye. Yeah. Sounds good. That's very good. Good old Copenhagen Bridge. There you go. My cable is, my headset cable is just all a mess. I tried to make a new pathway, if I can call it that, for my headset cable, but I need a USB extension cable. And I haven't got that yet. But then hopefully my headset cable will be doing a little bit better than it does now. So then I will actually have two USB headset cables. Because I have the same headset, two of them actually, since the other one got broken, so I need to buy a new one. I really like this headset. But I really want some aviation headsets as well, since they are probably a bit more comfortable wearing for 4 hours plus. So yeah. Yeah, landing instead for left. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a short file already. Not bad. We're soon entering Polish airspace at least, so we are moving forward. Soon halfway through the flights. Starting out to set at 0 to 10. As soon as, yeah, about 2 hours and... yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Pretty much departed almost bang on time though, or on the clock. Ah, nice attack. That's very good. Yeah, something like that. It's a long time. But yeah, thank you for watching then, and happy landing, Copenhagen. See you again next time. Good night. that was what I was going to do. Check that thing with the significant weather chart that we were uncertain about. Let's see if we can find out what it is. Ah, that's what it stands for. It stands for CAT, Clear Air Turbulence. Ah, okay, that's nice to know. Okay, so that's what it means. Clear Air Turbulence. Learned something new today. Always wonder what that stands for, but never really checked it up. Well, I haven't really been able to try and check it out. Well, I've actually tried, but at least now I use ChatGPT and then that works. That works better than Google sometimes. Oh yes. It's good though. Europe at night. Looks nice, indeed it does. We do have a lowly tower controller online though. Is it airport, is it even? I don't know. Yeah, it's Krakow Tower. Yeah, Krakow Tower online. There's so many tower controls online. Gatwick Tower, Leipzig, Nürnberg, Göteborg Ground. Tunisia is online. Interesting. Abdullah level curve, doing well. Good evening. How long is the landing? About 2 hours and 30 minutes ish. 2 hours 40 minutes. Landing at about 0241 40. Yeah, 0240 UTC. And the clock is about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm soon halfway through the flight. Tack ska du ha, tack ska du ha. Appreciate it. Happy that you enjoyed. Tack, tack. Yes, I am as well. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, thank you very much though, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, it's fun though, I really enjoy this. I do. So, yeah. I like what I'm doing. With no 900 miles, so no. Oh yeah, maybe see your house from the on right. That's cool. Not bad. Yeah, right, yeah. Flying to Trondheim. Oh, Trondheim of all places. The worst thing is that Norwegian is doing exactly the same hop from Oslo. So yeah, we could have ended up doing it from Gardermoen. We ended up doing it from Trondheim. Yeah. Yeah. Still on the right nose though. Nice though, not bad. That's very cool. Yeah, so we are finished today, and then we are then heading home later this afternoon. So basically not flying then. So then we will have more than a week off. We are flying back on the 20th, flying to Charles de Gaulle. Charles de Gaulle. Paris at least. I don't think I say it correctly. Charles de Gaulle? Something like that. At least on the 20th of May, that's when we are back again. You know, it's 17th of May soon, it's yeah, I have a lot to do, generally. So, yeah, but we're flying this very late one, and it's nice to have some days so you just catch up again after doing a red eye like this, so, yeah. I'm flying twice to Charles de Gaulle in 2 weeks. That could be interesting. Huh? Oh yeah, it's the day off from school, yay. Flying to Boulder, yay. Yeah, the last day of May we're flying Boulder and Manchester. Nice though. KK is the next fuel check at. Yeah, we're already ready for that. Shall we increase the cost index 40? We have with 3.7 tons, 3.6 tons ish, and further there's a 3.2. Yeah, we can go 40. 40 confirm, execute. Just need to monitor. We don't have much headwind now, so that's fine. If you see that the headwind will start to increase quite a bit, then yeah. And I think we could use then the cost index 9 for the descent, just so that we have time. Because if we do expedite direct as well through that approach for the start, then we will be very high if you're using cost index 40. So I think we'll go with cost index 9 about between 200 and 150 miles before double descent or something. Or at least closer to double descent. So at least we will have a shallow, nice and shallow descent. And the fixturing as well, that is also going to be before and after. So before 180 degree, after continue straight ahead. Yeah, we're looking good on fuel as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes, let us do the fuel check then. So we have $872, yeah. $872. We have burned 6,420. We're going to be about 5 minutes ahead of flight time here, so that's good. Good, so we are student in Polish airspace. Yeah. Just hope we don't bust any time limits. Yeah, we should actually be good. We have some extra time because we started at 5:25 afternoon, and then it will be 12 hours at 5:25 in the morning. So yeah, we should be good. It looks like we're landing a little bit ahead of schedule as well, so that's nice. Let's check the weather conditions in Værnes. Is it good? I hope it is. Just wait a moment. There we go, we got the weather. Okay, we're not expecting rain after all then. What? Why is the weather so good? We're expecting rain, now it's cover K. I mean, not really complaining. Nice and easy arrival into Værnes. They were very interesting arrival into Værnes though. They're going to be quite heavy, so yeah. It did log everything correctly. The first flight, again we did have some more issues on the ground in Rhodes with with our flight to Rhodes, but it looks like it was accepted. Yeah, at least everything got logged in, so that's good. Didn't know we had such a map here. That's nice. Juicelet, hello, welcome, public well, good evening. Hope I said the name correctly for the apologies. But yeah, ETA 0234 Zulu. Ish, plus minus. Most likely minus. So yes. I'm pretty much halfway through the flight as well. It's just to sit down, relax, and enjoy the view of European cities. In this case, it's going to be Polish cities. We are currently. It's Krakow we are looking at, isn't it? I think it is. Makes sense. We are flying over Krakow now soon, so. The lack of Krakow Towers online is pretty much no one there. But there is no one there. We are his closest aircraft. Where's this other ice awareness? Let us check. Ooh, yes, about sunrise is about when we're landing, actually, right before landing. at 4:23. Nice, we have a sunrise on approach. That's wonderful. Nice. Yeah, that's very cool though. I like that. That will definitely make our approach a little bit easier when we have some sort of natural daylight. That will help indeed. Yes, flight level 360, plus 003, good. Okay, it is over halfway through the flights. How many miles? 759, yeah. Seven 5-7. Yeah, is there anything interesting to talk about? Just need to have something, then have a conversation going. Whew. Time will fly by fast, so that definitely helps. Yeah, but what? I mean, we are flying to Charles de Gaulle next, and then the next day we're flying up to Bodø. Then we will be in Bodø for one day before we fly from Bodø to Edinburgh. So from Bodø to Oslo, then we will do an aircraft change, flying to Edinburgh. And then the next day we're going to be flying to Charles de Gaulle again in Kristiansand. And then the day after that we're going to be flying to Bodø again. So those are the same destinations in 2 weeks. And then the last day in May we're flying Molde and Manchester. The one that we ended up cancelling last time due to the delays. Or they replaced us for the Manchester rotation with another crew, and I understand that. So hopefully that won't happen on this one. That'll be quite sad. Yeah, I need to write up what you guys have observed in regards to the glitching. I can see if I can fix it. There you go, so that's written down, so I hope I have time to take a look at it. Oh no, my monitor is turning off. Nice. Yeah, exactly, that's nice glitching. I can also see that the quality is very bad, so this is a screenshot also, that's that makes sense, but yeah, I need to take a look at it, see if we can fix it, because that is quite annoying that the screen's gonna be glitching. That's nothing we want. Okay, next fuel check, Nuble. Yeah. Nothing ever really changed, but it's gonna be sadly soon, just 1.5 hours, so it's going forward indeed. Yeah, we passed the halfway marker, so it is definitely going forward. So yeah, it's looking good. And I also want to see if we can look at the possibility of using FSLTL for static traffic on the ground at the airports we're flying to. So it will be a little bit more aircraft around us. But it's the performance that will be the limiting factor on that. I need to see if my computer can even handle it. If I need to bump down the performance a bit. Or the graphics, I mean. There you go, master caution fuel, that will be the left side of it. Yes, do a fuel check then. Uh, 88 779 7790, and we have burned 6,000 7,200 and 7,200, 7,360. 7,360. And past the waypoint. Good. We're 7 minutes ahead, so it's definitely going the right way. And 277 plus, and we have burned. Yeah, we have basically 270 plus. Definitely starting to feel it, but you can see that the sunrise is already up and going. So yeah, the sun is on its way up already. It's nice flying in the northern atmosphere, that's for sure. Two more waypoints before we are descending, so something like that. So this is 206, yeah. Most cookies actually after descent at 208, so 209, and Peder is an hour before. Yeah. Good. Master course review. There you go. Yeah. Okay, So now we're getting into the worst parts of the flight. Now we're well within the circadian low. So now we need to do something. What I think we should do is just again try to just talk. I have no clue what about, but something just so we don't fall asleep. So a good conversation now is important. If you feel that the other one is starting to dip down a bit, then just start talking about something so that we can get out of it. So that's very important. Other than that though, not really sure. We should take at least a little small cup of coffee and perhaps something sweet right before landing or before descent. So we have about 20 minutes ish before landing. So we are fully concentrated on the landing itself. I think that will be a good idea. But if I'm a real pilot as well, he normally would eat something sweet at about 20 minutes ish before landing. Then his blood sugar will be on top, and then he will be mostly concentrated in that critical phase of flight. So yeah, we definitely should do that. And we got some headwind, 24 knots. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So at least we apply for that, and of course take us a little cup of coffee as well before we start descending. Yes. Like to see that the sun is already rising. It's very, very nice. This is 10th today, so we have 5 days until the June was result. Yep. I don't really have much time to make it. I hope I can just relax as much as possible tomorrow. I really need that. And maybe make something as well. You never know. Practice, I have a test on Monday. Tomorrow. About TCAST and all of those things. A-cars. GPS. Yeah. I think. That should be fun. Fans as well is something we haven't had about. I don't remember what the NSS stands for, but something within aircraft as well. Nothing else special there. Yeah. Okay, so we need to talk about something. What is interesting to talk about then? I don't know. Any thoughts? Again, I don't really have anything. No. Oj då. Water. That's nice to have. Yeah, sunrise arrival. That should be correct. The sun is at the time. Sunrise is about 4:23 local, and we are landing about less than 15 minutes after that. So yeah, we should have some nice sunrise on arrival. Unfortunately, though, we'll most likely take the runway facing to the west, and the sunrise, of course, is on the east. So yeah, we won't see it unless we take the other runway. But there's no point in flying around the airport if it is not necessary. So yeah, but yeah, most likely sunrise, as you can see. It's already on its way up, so that's nice. They take its time, but we'll be there soon. Shall we take a request of the latest weather as well then? Looks like the weather is actually a bit better in Venice than expected. We did, yeah, last time, well, before we started flying today, we did forecast some rain tonight, but last time we checked it was calm, okay, and the rain was gone from the TAF, been moved later this afternoon and evening. So yeah, quite interesting. Not gonna lie. Again, now the rain is almost gone. Yeah, tempo at 12 and 20 today. Yes, so we currently have winds at 10 at 5. And okay, yeah, we are changing runways. We're going to be landing on 09, so that means we're going to be flying a bit longer, but at least we're going to be facing east, so it's going to be facing direct to the east sunset. So there's sunrise. So yeah, I mean, that's positive as well. So yeah, looks like it's gonna be good old 09 for landing and not runway 27. Okay, this aircraft is delayed. An SES was supposed to land in Bergen from Alicante at 0050. It's landing at 0301. Like what? Then you're delayed indeed. Yeah, the Norwegian airspace is just so quiet. It's literally just two aircraft within air. Finnair to Helsinki. Actually, 2 Finnairs from Helsinki and the SES into Bergen. That's everything. It's at least in Norwegian airspace at the moment. Pretty much nothing. Quite interesting to look at. Yeah, the real flight is quite delayed actually. Not sure what happened with them. Yeah, we can't really climb much higher either. I'm a bit stuck at our altitude now. Probably be for the remainder of the flight as well. Unless some passengers would like to volunteer to jump off the aircraft. Yeah. It's probably soon up with the sunglasses then, since the sun is already on its way up. Let's check then. The Charles de Gaulle flight that we're doing the next, is it still expected to be with the MAX? 1496. Yeah, it's not up here yet, so I'm really looking forward to get a better scenery for Charles de Gaulle. It's what I recall again, pilot or something, and yeah, the soft I think it is probably that's working on Charles de Gaulle at the moment. So yeah. Should be nice, that one. Just this would be nice with a better scenery, since the default scenery is not that good. At least the 2024 upgraded scenery is a bit better, but still not as good as in real life. Yeah, at least we're soon entering Swedish airspace, so we're starting to get closer. I mean, we're getting closer every second though, but yeah. And it looks like we're gonna be landing on 09. We are so heavy that I don't really want to take the chance of landing with 5 knots tailwind. We'll just wait and see what it will be, but 09 for landing is what we could expect for now at least. Yeah, how is the sun doing? It's doing well, it's still rising. Could have been rising a little faster, but yeah. It's not. But I mean, that works fine. I have absolutely no clue where we're parking though. I need to see if we can find that out. No, wait, we have it here. Oslo lufthavn, that's wrong. Trondheim. Bagasje på package belt, I don't need to know that. I would rather prefer the gate. It's an arriving aircraft, so it makes sense. They just don't really share the gate for arriving aircraft. That's a bit sad actually that they don't do that. I mean, for most cases, when the aircraft is going to be heading to a new flight afterwards, it's going to be the same as the departure gates. So. Then either today there is two options: either we park internationally, or we fly or park domestically. Depends on where we're flying tomorrow. Certainly not we aircrafts. Where is actually this aircraft flying tomorrow? It is. That was the wrong aircraft. It's flying out to London. And then Oslo. Isn't that perhaps actually the flight we are going to be flying back home tomorrow? 759 at 14:45. So we're dead heading after all tomorrow. Or today. It's flight 769 is a bit later, so we can get some rest. Yeah. So yeah, try to hold that a little bit more before we'll take. I have some chocolate with me, so eat some chocolate and half a cup of coffee. Hopefully help a bit. But yeah, now I'm definitely starting to feel that it's very hard to stay awake. Again, going into circadian low. That is expected. So. Yeah. It's after all the hardest time of the day to stay awake, since you're normally in deep sleep. So basically when you're sleeping your best is about this time. So it makes sense. Just need to get over that. That time, and then you're awake again. So quite interesting it is. But like you go from being as tired as you pretty much feel asleep like any second, and then suddenly you are like fully awake and just what's happening here? Why am I suddenly not tired anymore? So I really hope that I will still be as tired as I am now after landing, because then I will hopefully be able to fall asleep very quickly. But with also with the landing though. Don't really want to be as tired then. So we can say that we're going to be 100% awake on landing, and then we can almost fall asleep after landing. On the part that we're walking out of the aircraft. Yeah, it's been passing a 3-hour marker, so we'll do another system check. And RVSM check, and of course fuel check at the panel. Yes. Yeah, the sun is still rising, and it's rising a bit faster now. It's nice. It's still fairly dark outside my window. Actually, my window, of course, is facing south, so I've not been able to see the sun as quickly. And the next one is going to be a piano. There we go. Any changes to the arrival time? Yeah. 02 is 33. I'm expecting a runway change though, so that the arrival time will increase a little bit. Unless the conditions change. I mean, getting on the ground as quickly as possible or having a nice arrival. I would like both. Maybe rather get on the ground actually. So we're on 63 miles. Yeah, it's still got to take its time, about 8 minutes. Yeah, is it still glitching like it did earlier today, or is that glitching momentum gone? I don't know, if you guys have any thoughts or any experience with that, let me know please. Wait, what? Is our arrival time 0225? Oh yeah. I thought it was 25. We're landing behind schedule. I don't. Yeah. We're landing behind. Thought it was 35. Can't read. I am. Yes, let us do a quick system check. That is, it's gone 3 hours. Yes, and then flight 360 plus minus 010, wonderful. We're still good on RVSM airspace. Uh, 40 miles-ish. Landing 42. We're saving more and more time here, so it starts to look a little bit better at least. Yeah, we can actually fly with Cosnex 40 all the way down as well if we just start our descent a bit earlier, so that we can actually be fairly on profile for the entire descent and not be like 3,000 feet above and then need to fall down like a rock to get out of path again. I think if we start a bit early, then we should be good. Should be possible to do that as well. In a minimum of 6 tons and 6,021 kilograms. 6.4. Yeah, looks like we should be good on fuel at least. That calculator was a right one. Cover everything in the virtual GFP is like black except for the calculator. That one is pure white. Just bad. Sweden in sight. I don't understand also how cargo pilots can withstand this pain. I mean, it's not that bad, but think about that. Being a cargo pilot, this is like the normal workday. You get used to it, I imagine. Yeah, 20 miles. Think about it, Sunday already. Just let that sink in. Uh, 14.5. Yes, ready for a fuel check then at Janor. Yeah, I will go and grab my coffee and that kind of stuff after we have done the fuel check here. Starting to feel that I need something to just wake up a little bit. to 2 and 314. Six 36. Have 8,840. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here,
Great.
thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Now even earlier again. So that is good. Got a little bit ahead. Very good. Yeah, starting to get closer indeed. Sun is rising nicely. Yes, I will just go ahead and grab a coffee and then I will be back shortly. You can enjoy the sunrise. Yeah, so back again. I mean, look at this though. It's starting to get nice and bright. Not bad, not bad. I said it definitely helps just going out from the flight deck and just doing nothing else, like a little bit. Or just walking actually. Yeah, just making that cup of coffee made a huge difference. I should probably have my own galley in my room so I don't need to go to wake up the family. But the coffee machine is just so loud, it's insane. I mean the normal so it's actually called in English, not water heater. Water heater? What's it called in English? Let me see. God gamle vannkoker. Kettle? What? Kettle? At least the thing you would use to heat up water. To be honest, that is much quieter. Insane how loud that one also could be. It should be a very nice sunrise arrival, so looking forward for that. That's definitely what's it called? Highlight. That's what it's called. Going a little bit slow in here. Ah, yeah. It's nice and warm as well, but I'm still freezing for whatever reason, I'm not sure why. Or I wasn't really freezing out when I went out of my room, and it's much cooler there than in here. It's quite warm, but it was actually quite nice. But I don't feel the thing that this heat doesn't help me stay awake though. So, yeah. Just check the temperature a moment there. Yeah, at least one thing we also can do. Now we're starting to close in. We can fix up everything here. Just take the standard stuff. So 300, 18, and 100. Maybe not have anything else to do. So now we have something to do. So it would be 27779. So the 2 is 2779. And 21239. And 21417. Exactly, now having even earlier to see Addons. So let us discuss the latest weather first of all. Would be nice with a 27, but I think we'll go for 09 if it's still reported to be favorable for that. Hey, someone's out driving. Nice. I mean, why not? F is looking good. Retard. Yeah, we're going for runway 09. 08.5 for 14. Zero 09 for landing. Actually, we're still landing at about the same time, nevertheless. Not bad. Oh, it's so nice having some light now. Really helps. That's the worst part with the flying. Doing flights like this. It's when it's dark, but when the sun comes up, rises, then it's so nice. Being able to both experience the sunrise and the sunset on one day is for one duty. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. We're still in southern Sweden though. So we're still a bit far away, but how many miles is it now? 296, so. And our time is just clocking down mile for mile. Yeah, that's very nice to see. We could realistically also done an RMP AR approach, but in regards to it's like soon, it's now 3:30 in the morning. Probably stick to a standard good old ILS just for workload's sake. I mean, as well, this is the first timing of some sort of a failure of the aircraft. Now that's late and sort of get tired and suddenly something would happen. Oh. No, thank you. I'm not sure why in the world have AMD made a star where we actually need to fly over Trondheim itself. And if you just could cut down a bit of it, then we won't fly over Trondheim at all. I think the only reason they actually have it is because of separation, so it's easier to separate the aircraft, but in general though we have mainly directs in there now, so just fly directly in. ATC is normally nice enough to do that, so that's what I was expecting today as well. I got on the last coffee for today. I will probably not drink any coffee today. We're drinking enough now. Last cup of coffee consumed before landing. Now it's just water and perhaps a piece or two of chocolate, just to get the blood sugar up right before touchdown. So we are sharp and ready for anything during the critical phase of flight. Be good at landing. Yeah. Oh, we do have an aircraft that just passes. How in the world did I miss that? I mean, I don't even see his lights. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh, that's so unfortunate though. Oh, there he is. Found him. This far away though. Yeah. That was a bit unfortunate. Ay. I think it's quite nice and bright indeed. Maybe sunglasses as well for landing. That would be cool actually. 4 in the morning, on with the shades and landing in Trondheim. Oh, that would be cool though. I wouldn't say no to that. But catching these sunrises now during the summer is quite hard, and also the sunsets, since they are so late and early respectively. Either you need to be awake for quite long, or you need to wake up very early. That's mainly the problem. Sun haven't arrived yet though. Going to bed when it's daylight, that's gonna be interesting. See how that goes. The winds are fairly nice though as well. Got a little bit of a change in direction, but yeah. You're at 360, so just take Varnes here. Yeah, that should be good, and we can delete you. Boom. There's something I was thinking about, and that is, yeah, this one is flying tomorrow. Yeah, flying to London, so it's flying international. 1340. Gate 49, the same gate as we used today then. Yeah, so it will just be stand 4 then. We are just ending the day the same place as we started it. I mean, why not? Actually, we should have parked stand 4 in Rhodes. Since then we will be starting the day at stand 44, we park in Rhodes at stand 4 and ending the day at stand 44. Just a lot of force then, really. Yeah, that would have been quite cool. Yeah. You should at least not start off a briefing too late and set up. Make things a bit easy and slow. Jesus. The sun is still not up though, it's still behind the horizon. It's a little bit shy today. It needs 100 different alarms to just wake up. Yeah, we have a new weather update available for Værnes as well. We'll take a look at that and then start setting up. Oh shit. Yeah. Now the fog arrived. I knew it was coming. Ah no. Yeah, this could be interesting then. At least the RVR is good, but I hope I'll be able to land at all. Yeah, now we need to start thinking a bit. Yeah, we'll also then calculate with engine anti-ice for landing as well, just in case. Off the Rutka or something. Yeah, so that's 1.1 tons. 64,600. Yeah, but we have a missed approach climb gradient requirement as well. 5%. Actually, you know what? We can go with flaps 40 for landing. Maybe not. Or maybe it worked, okay. 138. Flaps 40, 138. Yes, wonderful. Yes, so then we have all of that in the box. Oh yeah. Yes. Starting to get quite shiny out there. Yes. I don't think there is anything else significant that we need to go through. No. But we need to start thinking about alternate since it's starting to fog up and we don't really have a lot of time on the duty period. Yeah, so we have 3.9 tons and the final resource at 3.2, so about 700 kilos extra fuel, so that's quite nice. Yeah, overall alternate is going to be Bodø. Let's check the battery for Bodø then. There we go. Okay, yes, Bodø is at least looking better, so we can definitely go for Bodø, but if Gardermoen is closer, we'll probably go for that instead. Also just check the weather at Gardermoen then. That's also very good. Then we have two options. We can either return to fly to Gardermoen or to Bodø. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes, so again, either Gardermoen or Bodø. I pretty much use both of them. Yes, shall we do a quick approach briefing? So approach briefing, start off with the star. So you are expecting the vNorwegian 1 Lima arrival, chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 12th June 25. You're coming in via vNorwegian above flight of 100, continue Rutka above flight correction above 7000, to Victor Alpha 413, then to negative, max speed to 20, then Victor Alpha 412, then to B3, max speed to 20, 6000 above, then Victor Alpha 411, Victor Alpha 410, and then to Bambu. Initial approach width and clearance limit above 4000. MSA in Værnes is 5,800 feet with a max speed to 15 knots below flight of 100 as usual. We're going to be expecting a direct towards Bambu at some point, and that will also then make us a little bit high on profile, so be aware of that in regards to the descent. Other than that, nothing else really significant, so we should be good for the approach. It's starting to fog up a little bit in Trondheim, in the vicinity at least, and we do have approximately 700 kilos more fuel, so we do have a little bit of holding, but we are now mainly limited on our flight duty period, so that is not optimal. So we need to be looking closely at the weather, and if not possible we will divert to most likely Gardermoen or Bodø, but most likely Gardermoen, since that is our operating base and it's a bit easier to divert there if possible than to Bodø. But other than that though, there's nothing else significant to be aware of for the approach. Sorry, for the start. And for the approach, we're expecting the ILS for runway of 09, chart 11-1, effective 19 for March 26. We are coming in Bambu, initial approach fix, max speed to 20, continues to Landbo, intermediate fix, max speed to 20 there as well. We are aware that Landbo is actually at 9.4 dmi out instead of the normal 10 dmi plus that we're used to. Prevailing is 086 degrees, ILS means 110.3 Tango Oscar. Oh, 086. Set triple, and 110.3 Tango Oscar is set triple, and we also set the Værnes NDP on active number 1 or ADF 1. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums 235 feet with a missed approach club gradient of 5%. Transition level 7 correction 80, missed climbing straight ahead 4000. Expect vectors. If you're below 3030 feet at 12.2 dmi from the ILS, then a left turn and continue climbing on 041 degrees. Yes, I will maintain a minimum of 160 knots until 4 dmi. We're landing with flaps 41, 38 on the traffic correction 5, final 143 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. Parking, airport charge 10-9, effective 27th November 25. Heading 09, preferably vacating Alpha 6, then we're just going to be taxiing straight ahead on Juliet to stand 44. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no applicable load times for our arrival. Weather conditions are good, except for the fog that is currently on approach there. And the RSL is 666 dry, but yeah, except for the fog, again, weather conditions are good. And be aware though that we are also calculating our landing performance with engine anti-ice in use, in case that will be required due to the fog. Yes. Threats today. First of all, it's fatigue. It's late. It's the circadian low as always. Yeah. You can probably start feeling it now. A little bit here and there. It's going a bit up and down. So we need to be a bit careful with that and have a conversation going. Just so that we are able to stay awake. So be careful. We need to do whatever we can to be as alert as possible and have a good situational awareness. And also don't push things too hard. If you are on a stable approach, go around, no doubt about it. Not push to a landing. It's very easy to do. Remember not to do that. So yeah, even though we are fatigued. Yeah, another threat will be the potential now of fogging of Trondheim. So again, some fog in the vicinity. Looks like that is moving in for the airport. So I need to be a bit careful, and hopefully it won't be too bad so we are able to land, but we'll wait and see. But yeah, that should be any bit. I don't really have anything else to say. Yeah. Do you guys have any questions for the approach briefing? No? Then approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Landing altitude 50 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Light data VRF 138. Minimums 235 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yeah, it will be interesting to see on that next arrival, meter. How the weather will be looking then. Yes, good. Yeah, I must say though, these duty time things are just so complex. Some places I found that maximum duty is 11 hours, but that won't make sense because we have been flying now for 10 hours and 26 minutes and that will not cover the flight. Now I found that it could be like 11 hours, 30 to 12 hours, maybe even 13 hours without extension, so I just don't really know what our duty time period will be. But if we can't land in, if it is still reported to be foggy and bad visibility in Trondheim, I will need to set up part 2 because we will not be able to land without it. Because YouTube stops everything after 12 hours, we cut at the 12-hour mark, so then we will be missing something. And that's not really anything we want, so... yeah. Sorry for that. So maybe we should ask in the Discord server actually, Virgin Norwegian, if someone can have a better explanation for the flight duty time periods, because it's just all a mess. When we're ready, we get to send out to flight level 200. 200 sets. Yeah, we do have some weather over here as well. So you probably can see we have something here to the right of us. If we can request the latest weather for watch these sunglasses now, it's so bright, it's insane. Zero 150 Zulu. Yeah. So it is still some nice winds, but still foggy in the vicinity and a few clouds at 200. So we need to be a bit careful. But yeah, it looks like we should. A few clouds is actually not required or determined to be a cloud layer or categorized to be a cloud layer. So we are good to go. It's not the best thing, the minimums, but it's still clouds at our minimums. So just a few of them. Winds are now 120 at 3. No, 0303. And 4 and 14. There you go, we're starting our descent. 20 to 25 minutes until landing then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. En liten oppdatering fremme fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Trondheim lufthavn Værnes, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande rundt ca. 20 til 25 minutter. Ja, forholdene i Trondheim for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er noe svakere vind kommende fra øst. Det er rundt 4 grader. Det er rapportert om noe tåkeoppbygging i nærområdet, så det kan by på noen utfordringer for landing, men hvis det vil forekomme noen utfordringer, som sagt, så vil vi ha dere oppdatert så fort som mulig. Men for øyeblikket så venter vi ikke at det skal stoppe vår innflyvning til Værnes. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker alle for flyet med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere til flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin morgen videre. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we are now start our send out towards Trondheim Værnes, and we can expect to be landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather conditions down in Værnes at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the east, approximately 4 degrees centigrade, and it is starting to build up some fog in around the city of the airport. And we do not expect that to be causing any problems for our arrival at the moment, but it could potentially be. But of course, if there will be any problems, we will have you updated accordingly. Other than that, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant morning. Thank you. Yeah, the weather conditions is looking good at the moment, so we just hope so. Nice. Engine anti-ice on. Put it descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Men säg då, det är sånt för att det är the most effective thing in the world. Yeah, but we do have approximately 1 hour, so we do have time, but it's quite limited. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice, that's just literally just a landing left. To the 1-4. Bam, it's light outside. Turn off engine anti-ice. Proceed direct towards Bumpy. Bumpy, confirm, execute. Speed interval. Maintain to 70 knots. Yeah, looks like we should be able to land without any problems. Good. Speed to 50. To 50 cents. Descending down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. Set QNH 1014, approach checklist. 1014 set cross checked approach checklist. Altimeters for passive flight level 110. Now, decimal 0, approach checklist complete. Cabin is ready. Wait, we don't need a VDGS, we don't have a VDGS there. Yeah, pass flight of 100. Wonderful. Speed 220. 220 sets. Trondheim in sight. Felsen. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180. 180 sets. Flaps 5 sets. Approach arm. Follow capture. Lasso capture. Missed approach altitude. 4,000 sets. Finest traffic, Nordic 9465 established ILS 098 miles up to Venice.
2,500.
Yeah, maybe we should disconnect a bit early as well. It's nice weather after all. It's a nice tailwind. Our live QNH 1014 checked. Yeah, we're off the tailwind. Get down flaps 15, speed checked. Down to flaps. Speed 160 sets. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Landing checks flaps, cam call given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, holding the flaps, flap to 15 sets. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps. It is max 160.
1,000.
Yeah. 1,000, not stabilized, go around. Post rate, gear up, set go around flaps. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. 1,000. autopilot engage. Speed 220. 220 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Heading select 180 degrees. 180 set. Flaps up, no lights. About 38, yeah. Speed to 50, 50 set. Yes. And yeah, nothing will change in approach, so, or actually, there is going to be something to be aware of for the approach in regards to the approach briefings, that we will have a slight tailwind through most of the approach that I didn't know of, and that means it can be a bit harder to slow down the aircraft, so be aware of tailwind on approach, so we need to configure even earlier than we did now. But other than that, the rest of the approach briefing will be the same. Do you guys have any questions? Select bumper, confirm, execute, LF. No questions? Good, then go around checklist. Go around checklist, so for a go around, directly followed by an approach without flying above transition altitude, that's the case here. This procedure may replace after takeoff, descend and approach procedure at commander's discretion to reduce flight workload. To climb above transition altitude or local hold if necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. We will go for this one. Go around checklist, landing gear, up and off, flap, correction, auto brake, off, landing data VRF 138 minimums to 35 feet. Approach briefing is completed and nav aids are all set. Go around checklist complete. We'll do a potential PA for the passengers after landing. We'll do a quick now if you slow down to 220. 220 sets. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten rask oppdatering fremme fra Cockpit. Kaptein snakker. Du kanskje la merke til at avbrøt vi nettopp landingen inn til Værnes. Grunnen til dette var fordi vi ikke klarte å være stabiliserte nok for en viss høyde, og da må vi da avbryte landingen og prøve på nytt. Vi beklager så mye for denne forsinkelsen, og håper vi skal få tatt inn så mye forladet så snart som mulig. Og så venter vi for så vidt ikke da noen videre forsinkelser uansett innover mot Værnes. Jeg vil beklage for denne ulempen, og takke for deres tålmodighet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. Is your captain speaking? As probably noticed, we did just abort our landing into Værnes, Trondheim. The reason for that is because we were not stabilized at the certain altitude we were required to do. So we then need to abort the landing and try again. We apologize for this slight delay that this will encounter, and we should be landing now very soon. And we do not expect any further delays coming into Værnes. Other than that, again, thank you very much for your patience, and we should be back on the ground now shortly. Thank you. Actually, when I think about it, we have actually the landing gate now, since it is VMC's 500 feet, so we could have continued the approach. It wasn't really that necessary to go around. We could continue to 500. Still a bit unusual for that. That's something we are allowed to in Norwegian. If you're not in VMC, if you're not stabilized at 1000 feet, we can wait until 500 feet. But if you're not stabilized at 500, then we need to go around. It's now VMC, so we actually could have continued and landed. Here we go. Yeah, better to be safe than sorry, nevertheless. And 3000 feet set. Speed of select, speed into vent. 220 knots. 20 sets. 1000. Again, be aware it's tailwind on final. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Good set. Speed 180. 90 cents. Flaps 5 sets. Approach arm. Overload cam. Correction disregard. Big overload capture. Cluster capture. Miss approach altitude 4000 sets. Oh, the fog is arriving. Oh, it's just a cloud actually. Minus traffic, Nordic, 9465 trying again. Currently established on ILS 098 miles out, Venice.
2500.
Area live, QNH 1014. Checked. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, land checked, flaps 160 set. Camera crew, please hit for landing, please. Land checked, flaps, cab call given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at flaps, flaps 15 set. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 25 set. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete our checklist, flaps 40 plan, 40 green, and the checklist complete.
$1,000.
1000, stable, clear to land, very clear. Or no reported traffic. Disengaging out throttle, not pilot.
$500. 400. 500. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up to reversers. 100 knots, 39%, 80 knots, 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Værnes, 4 hours 34 minutes. Right cleared. But yeah, we're turning right here. Exactly where we want to make it as well. Good. Fire traffic, Nordic 9465, runway 09 vacated, Værnes. Stand for 4. To stand for 3. Four, please. No. Videre. Park brake set. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1. Yes, shutdown checklist to the line.
On checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydro paddle set, flaps up low light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, weather radar off. So the checklist to the line is complete. Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? 4 hours 48 minutes. Okay, remaining fuel. We have 2,000, 3,000, yeah, 3,300 and 3,400 blank, isn't it? Yeah, because 4 plus 6 is 100, so that's 3,400 blank. But, and used, yeah, that's gonna be 10,000, 11,000, 11,000, 11,000 something. Can't think. 10,000, 11,600, 11,900, 11,700 and I'm giving up. 5.89 or 90, isn't it? Yeah. $11,790. It's 85 and 85. Then, so we were airborne out of yeah, we were airborne at 2204 seconds. And we landed at 2:33. And we parked at 0236. Wonderful. There was nothing you guys want to add in the tech log? No? I don't have any remarks, so then we can do shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed and EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Christian eller Volker, opening well. Good morning. I will say good morning. Opening well, welcome. Yeah, I have had a great night, thank you. I've been great. Except for this Goram we just had, that was actually not really required. I just forgot that we are allowed to set the landing gate down to 500 feet in VMC if you're not stable at 1000. Should be stable at 1000, but if not, we can extend it to 500 in VMC. Forgot that. But yeah. Survive, I have no clue. Determination. But I must say, it was a fun one, and it's like, feels like it is morning already. How in the world am I going to be able to sleep anything now? I'm awake, so I need to get some sort of sleep before starting a new day. But yeah, and yeah, 11,790 kilos. That's how much fuel we burned on this trip. Quite a lot, but I mean, we did fly to Rhodes after all, to Trondheim. So yeah, I must say it has been an enjoyable trip, and I go around in there as well. Should have recognized that tailwind a bit earlier. I did see that we had a tailwind, but I didn't know it was that strong, and it lasted that long. That was a surprising factor. Oh, nice! So you also been up this night. Nice. But yeah, thanks the same though. Thanks the same. Sleep well. Good night. Yes. I think we're finished with deboarding now. Oh, so I've been working. Ah, but then it makes sense. Ah. Nice though. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, let us then shut down the aircraft. Flying over to London not too long, actually. Yes. We have everything we need. At least I have, so... Yes, secure checklist. Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. off, packs off, ground power off, battery off. Secure checklist complete. Yes, shall we head out? Wait. Is everyone with us? Maybe actually we should close the back door there first. Entry to left, close. Need to close you first. Wonderful. Nice, nice view. No, wrong button. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. Sorry. I was going to take a screenshot and I clicked on escape instead of print screen. Don't ask me how I managed to do that. There we go. Yeah. It's almost 5 in the morning. We're finally finished. Hope, yeah, we have about 39 minutes left until that 12-hour limit is over. But I shall actually round it up just here, looking at the aircraft from the outside. Take a screenshot here as well. It's nice. But yeah, that was it for today. Quite an interesting and something more unique than we're normally used to. So a lot of fun to do. Really enjoyed it. So hope you guys have as well. It's going to be quite a long time off now. We're going to be back on the 20th of May, flying to Charles de Gaulle, Paris, and should be on the max as well by the time or on that flight. So wait and see if that will change or not. But yeah. So yeah, I hope that you guys will enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good night. See you all again soon. Bye bye.